Chris arrived, Chris arrived, Chrissy arrived.
Hello, everybody, and good morning. Did you guys know that today is legitimately World Logic Day? In other words, today could be considered Miles Edgeworth official day. The king of logic. But yeah, my computer told me that whenever I logged in. I opened up my computer this morning and it was like, today is World Logic Day, and I'm like, what? Perfect. Literally perfect. So welcome, friends. As you can see at the bottom of the stream, Kingdom Hearts won by a fucking landslide. So, yep. Kingdom Hearts, if we hit the goal though. So you guys voted for me playing Kingdom Hearts. But the goal is 1,000 subs by the end of the month. If we can, I feel like that's not unreachable. We've gone there many, many times. So if we can get there by the end of January 31st stream, then I will play it as my next game. Alongside, so I will play Kingdom Hearts 1 alongside Zero Escape. I am very surprised. I thought that Trails was gonna be a sweep, if I'm being honest. Because Trails viewers have been, Trails lovers have been so fucking loud. But now I realize that it's a loud minority. And I kind of feel bad. But like, this is to say, I assure you that we will play Trails one day, okay? Like, it's not something that's just not gonna happen. It will happen. Eventually. But looks like Kingdom Hearts fans are the ones that are gonna be winning. One mod vote is 50 normal votes? Oh, okay. Well then, what if I just unmod you? Then problem solved. But I also think that there's a factor of Kingdom Hearts fans are fucking starved, is the other thing I learned from the polling and all the comments from yesterday. Kingdom Hearts fans are very, very starved. So like literally anybody playing the game, they're just, it seems like y'all are just willing to watch anything. Which I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. So I will get into Kingdom Hearts next if we get the sub goal. So 1,000 subs, and there are 16 days to get there. And I should be streaming every day. I don't think I have any days off. Yeah, we're streaming maybe every day, actually. No. Yeah, we are. We are streaming every day. I was only thinking because, like, Dom wanted to go skiing one day, but we're going to do that after stream. We'll do an evening ski day. If I play... The theory is, if I play Kingdom Hearts now, it's going to summon Kingdom Hearts 4. Right? Right. If it's World Logic Day, that means we get Elden Ring instead of Kingdom Hearts. The people have spoken. I'm sorry, mods. The people have spoken. They want Kingdom Hearts more than anything, with thousands and thousands of votes. Not in the hundreds. I think total I counted about 4,000, maybe 5,000. It was minimum 4,000. Game Fan, thank you so much for the 45-month resub. I appreciate it. Because Square works that fast. Just, you know, when was that Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer? That teaser? It wasn't even a trailer. It was a fucking teaser. That was like 3 years ago now, wasn't it? Like, it was a while ago. I did summon the Investigations 2 localization. That I did. You're welcome. I am completely and 100% responsible for that. Yes. Crystal's never played Cooking Mama? What's this? Huh? Huh? Can you play Bloodborne again and summon Bloodborne 2? It'll work this time, I promise. No. No. You might summon a new Kingdom Hearts mobile game? Oh, there's mobile games? Of course there is. It's Square. They do that, don't they? Can she even cook IRL? I can, unfortunately. I hate it, though. I fucking hate cooking with everything in my being. Every time I have to cook, I die a little bit on the inside. One day is cut off of my life expectancy. Like, it's bad. I fucking hate cooking. I can do it, though, because I do it a lot. And also, Dom teaches me a lot. He's a chef. Can I cook peanut butter pizza? Well, I do make my own homemade pizzas, yes. I find homemade pizzas to be a lot better than buying them. Or even like the frozen pizzas at stores. I do like my homemade pizzas. But maybe, I didn't consider that. I could have a homemade pizza and try that with peanut butter. But I'm trying to eat healthy. Well, my homemade pizza is actually not that bad, but still.
But I hope you have a wonderful stream.
Oh, thank you so much, Pika, for the 10 months. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you've been doing well. You dislike cooking, like baking cakes? Well, cooking and baking are two different things. And I hate both, yes. Let me just say, I hate being in the kitchen. It is a waste of my time. Like, if I could hire a chef, I would, to make my meals. Because I hate spending so much time in my day cooking food. It's a waste of my time. I'd rather work. The reason why I hate cooking is because I find it a waste of time. And you have to do it every day, multiple times per day. Now, I do food prep. Like, me and Dom do food prep, so we'll spend, like, maybe an hour and a half in the kitchen making a meal for the next, like, 4 days. I do that, but it doesn't really... I still fucking hate it. Like, there's only so much you could do. You have to cook still. I hate it. I hate it so much. I just checked the poll and it's just a shy of 400 votes, and if mod votes count as 50, we have 245 extra votes to add on to Elden Ring. Ah, okay. Okay, so I'll unmod all my mods. We're just gonna have a fresh new slate of mods. That's the only solution here.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. Now I'm just imagining Crystal cosplaying Cooking Mama to do a stream showing how to make the best homemade pizza ever.
A Cooking Mama. Okay, what is this? Do I need to look this up on Steam? Like, what is this? Cooking Mama? Okay, this doesn't exist. What the fuck are you talking about? I thought this was like an indie game or something. Oh, it's a Nintendo game. That's why it's not on Steam. Okay. Cooking Mama. Let me see. Oh, this art is actually so cute. What the fuck? Thank you for the $5 super chat, by the way, Pikes. I appreciate it. Hmm. This is really cute. That's adorable, actually. Okay. Cooking Mama is like the Mario of the cooking world. I never heard. And I feel ashamed for that. I love cooking, but I don't like the aftermath. Everything about cooking sucks. I mean, the reason I think people like cooking, for those of y'all that like cooking, explain why you like it. Now, I feel like the most common reason I see is, you know, it feels gratifying to eat something that you made, you know? There's a certain love ingredient, you know, in there that you don't get whenever you go elsewhere. Creation with your own hands. Yeah, this
Very
is why I
excited
make
to add
cosplay.
PH
I
to
can
your
create
repertoire.
things in other ways.
It's my childhood. So excited. Like, is any of this for real? Or not?
Well, technically, Kingdom Hearts won't happen unless we hit 1,000 subs by the end of this month. Like, y'all voted, but it is a sub goal. So it's not absolutely happening if this does not happen. Like, I will not get into Kingdom Hearts. This is just if you guys want me to play it bad enough, then I will push to play it sooner. Other than waiting for another 2 years to play Kingdom Hearts. Because currently I was gonna wait like a year or two because I was prioritizing other series. But I can be flexible. Okay.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Okay, someone really wants me to get into Kingdom Hearts. Okay, there's 10 gifted subs. Thank you to whoever anonymously did that.
Hold it!
Oh,
Hold
boy.
it! Hold it!
Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. That's a lot of people that are gonna get the most amazing emotes on Twitch, by the way. Can you eat your cosplay? No, but I don't want to. I'm very thankful that Dom loves to cook. I'm very thankful for that, actually. Because, like, if Dom didn't like cooking and I had to do it all the time, like, fuck. I'd break up. Just kidding. Just kidding. It is just a huge perk of Dom. You can eat your cosplay if you're dedicated enough. Probably. You just die, you know? Oh. Imagine not eating your cosplays. Oh my god, dude. Dom cooking like right now? No, not right now. He cooks for me like multiple times a week, I swear. Because he just knows how much I fucking hate it. I like how whenever we started dating, Dom tried to convince me that the more, because like when we started dating, I wasn't the best cook because I never really did at home. And then as we started dating, now we've been dating for almost 8 years now. And now I can cook a lot, like pretty well, unfortunately, because of him. But he thought that at the beginning, he told me like, oh, you're gonna love cooking after a while. You know, it grows on you. It's one of those things that you don't like at first, but it grows on you the more you do it. No. No, that is not the fucking case.
Wow.
I actually
it's almost
hate it.
been 4 years.
Way more. Like, oh my god. That is 69 subs! What? What? You had to make it 69! What the hell? That is insane. That is actually insane. Thank you so much for the 69 gifted subs. Okay, well, that's a... Well, okay. You do have 16 days to get to this goal. You don't need to get there all today, you know? But holy shit. Thank you. That is extremely kind. But yeah, Dom definitely lied to me. He thought that I would genuinely love cooking the more I did it. No. Thank you, fellow Kingdom Hearts fans. Kingdom Hearts fans are rabid. No, but really, I learned a lot in the past, like, 24 hours. I really did not think that Kingdom Hearts was gonna win as hard as it did.
Hold it!
Tion, you can't just gift a sub to Elden Ring and think that I'm gonna play Elden Ring. Well, I will play Elden Ring, to clarify. I will. This is the closest we'll get. Tion. Poor Tion. Oh, God. Have I seen how expensive Kingdom Hearts merch is? I'm assuming it's not any different than Final Fantasy because, like, Square Enix merch tends to be very expensive. Oftentimes I find it stupidly expensive. It's probably the same, I imagine. Like, I went to, like, a Square Enix pop-up store in Japan when we went. Oh my fucking god. Y'all. Heights. What the hell? That is insane. They're rabid! Dude, I'm gonna have to start playing this game like tomorrow or something at this rate, Jesus. Pikes, thank you so much for the 50 gifted.
Hold it!
Holy shit. Squirpix, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. I very much appreciate it. This is not a subathon. No, it's not. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't even sure that we were gonna make the goal, but I tried to make it, you know, achievable. I feel like that's achievable. But I didn't expect that to, okay. You guys really like Kingdom Hearts. Oh God. If we get 1,000 subs right now, she will play it right now. Okay, that's not true. I would consider playing it by the end of this week, like maybe Friday, because I think we can beat this first investigations game in the next 2 days. And I will still throw in like an Ease stream, Ease memoir. I'll still throw in there, like in that game every now and then. But I could play Kingdom Hearts 1 alongside Investigations 2 at the same time. I could. I would. If you hit it earlier, yes. But you don't need to do that. Like, I don't need to start playing the game on Friday, y'all. I don't need to do that. It's not a subathon, it's a speed run, apparently. Yeah, Ed, for you, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Also, if you want to contribute a free sub, don't forget you have your subscribe with Twitch Prime. It's free if you have an Amazon Prime account. Just take Twitch's money, take Amazon's free money. There you go. You have one streamer you can give it to every month. Don't forget about the free shit. I hope everybody that's getting gifted subs, I hope you enjoy your emotes. Dom has worked hard on them.
Got to stream late, but apparently Kingdom Hearts won.
Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1. Thank you so much, Lori, for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Couch Friday turns into Train Friday. Today is Tuesday. Today's Tuesday. Authority. We need to make her play the games we want. She has to do what we tell her to do. Oh my god, no. Stop, Tion, stop. This is not healthy. Holy shit.
Hold it!
This is crazy. Oh, there's a Prime! Yo, Jin, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I know that, like, I am also aware that Kingdom Hearts 1, I think most people hate. Like, I don't know of many people that talk highly of Kingdom Hearts 1, but I gotta start there, you know? Like, I can't just start with Kingdom Hearts 2. So, like, I haven't heard many good things about it. But that's not gonna stop me. Oh my god, Game Fan, another 10 gifted subs. Y'all are nuts. Kingdom Hearts fans are crazy. Thank you for the 10 gifted, Game Fan. Holy shit. This is nuts. This is crazy. Kingdom Hearts 1 is amazing. Oh, now y'all are saying it's good. I swear every time I talk about it, people are like, it hasn't aged well. Usually that's what I hear. They're like, it hasn't aged well. Maybe you shouldn't play it. I'm like, well, I gotta. So, it's okay. New hype train record? Wait, what? Where does it say that? I don't see this stuff. We have a hype train record? Whoa. Did you guys actually smash it? Oh my god. Leaf, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. This is crazy. This is cuckoo beans. Still great. You've just finished replaying Kingdom Hearts 1 after playing Kingdom Hearts 3. Wow, okay, okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate all the comments, guys.
Hold it!
I was clearly wrong. Animature, thank you for gifting a sub to the community as well. So, okay. I didn't think... Kingdom Hearts is all on Steam, is it? Like, can I play Kingdom Hearts on Steam? I only see... Oh, wait, no, it's not there. I only see, like, 1.5, 2.5, 3 plus Remind DLC, and 2.8. They got PC ports. I don't see, like, the first one? Do I even have it?
Hold it!
1.5 and 2.5 are the remasters. Okay, so I would play... Oh, Tion gifting us up to Rossi! Wait, Rossi! Wait, is that actually Rossi? Oh my gosh, I haven't been seeing the usernames in chat. Rossi's like, oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in like 5,000 years. Old friend of the channel. Rossi, I hope you've been doing well! Oh my goodness! Oh wait, so that's so confusing to a new Kingdom Hearts friend. Okay, like fan. So Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5. Those are the ones that okay. So okay. Oh, I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Rossi. It's so good to see you. Those are the collections. Okay, I do not... Oh, wait, they are in my library. Wait, I did buy them already. Oh, I have all of Kingdom Hearts games. Where did this come from? I don't remember buying them. I literally don't remember buying them. They're all in my library. I have 1.5, 2.5. I have 2.8, whatever the fuck that is, and 3. I have them all. Lori, thank you for another 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. I was gonna buy it right now, and then I realized I had it in my library. Okay. 70 gigs? These are remakes of old games, and they are 70 gigs. What the fuck? Is this game optimized? That seems like insane. Aw, Sabby, thank you so much for gifting a membership on YouTube. I very much appreciate it. Dang. Okay, that's a lot of gigs for something I would expect to be like 20 gigs, not 70. I understand that there's multiple games in here, but like, what? That seems a bit excessive. And for what? Okay, well I guess I'll find out when I play it. 2.8 is 34 gigs. Kingdom Hearts 3.
Sky Nathanson
66
tipped
gigs.
$19.99. Kingdom Hearts summoned itself to your library on command.
I think it did. Dude, Sky, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. What the fuck? That is insane. Thank you so much. This is a lot. Okay. So the good part is, I have these games and I'm ready to play. So 1.5 is where we start. Well, if we hit the sub goal, but clearly you guys really want that.
Kingdom Hearts suddenly appearing on your computer is truly a Kingdom Hearts twist.
Yeah, truly. Does Steam tell you when you bought them or like when you got them? I don't see where it would tell me like purchased on this date. I'm like actually curious at when I got them because I purchase history? Oh god, I would have to like, maybe if I go into like properties? No, properties isn't gonna tell me when I bought it. When you click on it, it would tell you when you added it to your library. I'm just looking at the main page of it. Huh. I'll look at it later. I'm just curious because I just don't remember buying it. In library. Yes. When? Maybe you were gifted? There is a good chance I was gifted it, actually. I feel like it would tell me that too, though. I could have been gifted it, because I don't think it's actually like me to buy these. I don't think I would have. I will, yeah, it's weird that it doesn't tell me anything. Purchase history under account details. Account details. Purchase history. View purchase history. Oh god, that is a lot of shit. Wait, this is like ever? You know what? Surprisingly, I actually haven't bought that many games. I was expecting this to be a little bit bigger. But, okay, so I did not buy it. Kingdom Hearts is not on my purchase list, so someone gifted it to me. That is why they appeared. Okay, well, now I feel bad. I wish it would tell me. It does not tell me, who got it for me. But thank you to whoever got it for me eons ago. Shit, now you can use the shake emote. You can use the shake emote, you can use a bunch of goated emotes, honestly. You got a lot of options. Alright, now I'm closing my Steam. I'm back. Hi chat, hi chat. We solved the mystery of why Kingdom Hearts appeared in my Steam. Gifted by Tetsuya Nomura. I'm not so sure about that. Well, Nomura definitely doesn't know that I exist, that's for sure. Definitely does not. That'd be crazy. Could you imagine if Nomura actually just like made it appear in my library? Oh, that's actually a scary thought. You know what? I don't want to think like that. No, that's weird. Anywho, are you guys ready to play Ace Attorney Investigations and get into Case 5? We're getting through this game. Case 5. I'm doing longer streams. This game is gonna be Get. That. Yeah. I spoke to Nomura yesterday. He said you were pretty cool, but you would be way cooler if you played Elden Ring. Oh my gosh. Tion will never stop. I'm ready to play Kingdom Hearts. I mean Ace Attorney Investigations. Oh my goodness. I will. Well, it looks like we'll be playing Kingdom Hearts, yes. Hunter, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships on YouTube. That is so kind. What the hell? Bro didn't even have to do that. Insane. You just finished Investigations the other day? Rossi, Ace Attorney fan based? Oh my god. My uncle is Nomura. He gifted you Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, can you tell your uncle thank you for me? That was very, very kind of him. I'm kind of scared to get into Kingdom Hearts a little bit. I've always been scared to get into Kingdom Hearts for multiple reasons. But I just gotta do it, you know? Kingdom Hearts 1, whenever I first tried it, it did not leave a good impression on me. I've said this multiple times. I dropped the game 4 hours in because I did not like it. So, I just gotta push through. I don't think that was the remake, though. I don't remember what the fuck version I played of the game. What's the main reason? I played Kingdom Hearts 1. This is all I remember because it was a very long time ago. Like, this was back whenever I was in university, so 10 plus years. I remember trying Kingdom Hearts 1 because my friend was really, really big fan. I played it for 4 hours in one evening. I just did it in one sitting. And I remember turning back to my friend and telling her that I thought the story, nothing in the story had tied me in after 4 hours, which I thought was terrible after playing a JRPG. Like, you should have a hook, you know, within the first at least 4 hours of your game. I didn't have a hook. There was nothing that was engaging. And the gameplay made me want to, like, bash my head against a wall. And that's my memory. I didn't like anything. I didn't even like the music that much. I didn't like the music, I didn't like the story, I didn't like the gameplay. So if I don't like anything about the game, I stopped. So, but, you know, I've said this a lot. That was 10 years ago, Crystal. I am a different person now. Maybe, you know, your tastes change over time. Maybe I'll play the game and it'll be much better than I remember. I don't know. So, taste can change. 10 years is a long difference of time, so we'll see if 10 years after I retry it, we'll see if I like it. The other example I like to bring up a lot is Soul Eater. It took, like, the anime Soul Eater, it took me 4 tries to get into Soul Eater. I watched the first episode, hated it. Watched the first episode again 3 months later, still hated it. Watched it again 4 months later, and then I tried to watch the second and third episode. I loved Death the Kid a lot, but it wasn't enough to get me hooked onto the series. I just thought this anime was so fucking weird. And then eventually, the 4th time I got around to it, I stuck with it and I loved it. It took me 4 tries. 4 tries to get into the anime! Oh, that's a time. So you know what? Kingdom Hearts might just be what Soul Eater was for me. I just had to try it so many times. But then I ended up fucking loving it, you know? You never know. Death the Kid mentioned, he was my favorite. He still is. Like, he was my favorite in the whole anime. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. It could be me with Kingdom Hearts. Like, I did not have a good experience for my first time, but it doesn't mean it won't be the same nowadays, you know. Let's hope it won't take 4 tries. I'm confident. I'm confident. I think I'll be okay. I hope I'll be okay. Yeah, I think, you know, we'll see if it's a series that grows on me over time. It does help that I am a Disney fan. I've always been a Disney fan, but the kind of crossover that I know that this game does, I don't know what to expect out of it, because I feel like I'm actually just gonna cringe a lot over, like, these crossovers. We'll see. I do love myself some Disney, but I'm not sure how this mashup actually plays out in these games. So that'll be interesting. Even if it's not 10-10, I still think it'll be a lot of fun. I think so too. And it doesn't need to be a 10-10 either to be a good experience. Like some of my favorite TV shows are, you know, they're not like perfect, but I love them just because of how it hit me. How do I find Investigation so far? Do you like the gameplay differences, or are they not that noticeable, actually? Oh, yeah, I actually mentioned it a lot, that I really like Investigation's gameplay. I like not being in a courtroom. It's very nice. I like the change up. Investigation's one, this game drags a lot, though. Holy hell. I think yesterday I started to really hit my limit. My patience was very tested yesterday. I was trying so hard to keep my cool, and I'm sorry I didn't toward the end of the stream. I just... Oh boy. I'm like, oh boy. It's, This game loves to drag itself out unnecessarily at every point and turn. They go the roundabout way of getting to the point. It's not even just that. Like, it's pretty obvious when the player can figure out something so quickly, and then you gotta wait 30 minutes for them to get to the fucking point, you know? Like yesterday, when we examined, we finished court case 4 yesterday. We examined the hallway of the crime scene. And as soon as I set foot in the hallway, before the investigation started, I knew exactly what happened. We knew that Kay was involved and Gumshoe was covering for, because all I had to fucking do was look at the vending machine. Like, you look and you notice it right away. But it took me like 45 minutes to an hour to get the game to get to that fucking point. And I'm like, I had to spend like an hour getting to this point. Ah! When it was not that hard to figure out. It's like, this game does this a lot. It's just very, my patience is very tested. Very, very tested. Ah. We'll see. We'll see how the rest of this goes. Case 5, I imagine, I mean, the whole game has been doing this, but for some reason, Case 4 really, really, really tested my patience. I think the other aspect of it, though, is, I'm not gonna lie, I love Franziska, but I found her extremely annoying in this case as well. She had a total of 2 good moments that I remember from the case, but she had, like, I get that she's a 13-year-old kid. Obviously, I get that. But she is hitting the same exact beat every single fucking time she opens her mouth. I do not give a flying fuck that she is a 13-year-old kid. Give her less lines. Like, she did not need to have lines every single time to express the same thing over and over again, you know? Like, I think, like, they don't need to drill it in the player's head that much. So I think Franziska, because of like a little bit of overwriting, I think it ends up destroying her character a bit. Like, I love her, but completely unnecessary how many lines she had that were just so repetitive and just says the same shit about her character. You do not need to do that. I mean, the whipping being a constant thing, I mean, again, she's a 13-year-old and that's how she gets out her emotions. I don't really care about it. It's whenever it's abused and super excessive that I have a problem with it, because you can simply not write it in that many times. And I would love that. So much shit is overdone. Where's a good place to get into Ace Attorney? Ace Attorney 1! Boom! Simple! The best were the prices in the vending machines. Dude, that $9 orange juice. I certainly won't forget that. And you can try to make the argument that like, oh, in Japan, fruits are really expensive. I went to a freshly squeezed orange juice vending machine in Japan. It was $5? I think it was $5 for freshly squeezed orange juice. No. $9? That was stupid. That was actually stupid. But $20 for Pringles, easy sale. Okay, that's a personal attack. We're playing the game, okay. Fine. All right, fine, we're starting case 5. Continue, episode 5. Let's see what this case is all about. Turnabout Ablaze, it's called. I'm guessing it has a lot to do with fire. Is there an arsonist? 2 cards, one of the Black Raven and one of the White Raven. A country torn in 2. One to the west and one to the east. When those which were split are made whole again, the truth will reveal itself. Are we lighting shit on fire? Turnabout ablaze. Haha. It's the Yatagarasu! The Yatagarasu's here! Oh shit. The music is very epic. And everything's on fire. You accursed Yatagarasu. Kay, you! Kay did nothing wrong. 8 hours earlier! Oh no, did Kay get upset and light shit on fire? Oh, we are so back in the fucking prosecutor office! Let's go. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. We are finally in fucking present day. After the first case of the game. Woo! Especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewaterland theme park. And later that night, the detective's dead body welcomed me back to the office, along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to the case from 10 years ago. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases, back to back to back? Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna end up real well. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, that's not Gumshoe. This is big, I tell you! Hey, what's with you? Where's your enthusiasm? And suddenly the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind. What are you talking about, fragile dreams? Come on, let's go! The fake Yatagarasu isn't going to just find herself, you know. Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Say what? Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape, but even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far, so I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay. What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep-talking to me right now? What? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see. Oh, and that is... Take a look at this! March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Oh. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this. The date the card mentions is today! Come on, we've gotta hurry! The embassy awaits! I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating? It's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. This game should be renamed Edgeworth's Wacky Week. I don't even think it's a week, it's like 3 days? I think? The 12th, the 13th, and the 14th, I think? Still in fucking... Edgeworth has been through a bit. Thank you for the $2 super chat. But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today? I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up. You should get too wound up. Well, then you should get too wound up too. Because this just might be our chance to catch that woman. You mean Miss Yu? The woman who killed Kay's father, Kay Faraday, 7 years ago. Oh god, that image of her holding the gun. Oh, they're freezing it here. I hate this image. It is actually so creepy. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom. I think she's a fake one. I think she's a fake one. Like she's, I don't know. She's still not the real one. She makes me so mad! The phony! Everyone knows that the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card. Until a company's underhanded dealings are made public, the target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome! Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article. It looks to me as though it could be genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. If this isn't a clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, out the door you go! Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before we go. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes? No, no reason at all. Very well, seeing as how Miss Yu is also someone of a special nature to me, I agree that there is some merit to be found in investigating this. I knew you'd come around. And we have to go right now. Poor Edgeworth, man. How did they not catch her for 7 years? That's what I'm thinking too. It's like, really? Whatever. Storytelling. By the light of this night's glorious moon. Yeah! We are ready. Ready to embark on our nightly outing. And this is where our tale begins. The Steel Samurai's involved? What? Oh, I hope we're gonna see, like, I don't know, Will Powers, I don't know, some other cameos from the first trilogy. Huh, what a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside a foreign embassy? Yeah, the climax was really awesome! Steel Samurai, sushi slash! I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out. I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television. I have to say though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building. Well, as you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is special in that it is a neutral zone shared by the two countries. So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries. The one that's called the Kingdom of Alabasta, right? Alabasta? Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. Seems that way, but you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja. Oh god. The Republic of Bobble. Ball? Oh my god, Ball. Is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. Ball. That's something for fangirls like me. We totally gotta see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end. You know, ever since I met this girl, I've always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja. Yeah. So anyway, about today's events. What's it called again? The Kingdom of Alabasta versus the Republic of Ball Goodwill Jubilee. Oh. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabasta and the Republic of Ball. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. And it was called the Principality of Cadopia. Oh, it's all coming together. Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, yes, I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two, though signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and the butterfly motifs to this day. Cadopia, huh? The KG-8 incident and what was referred to as the second KG-8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Cadopia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Yatagarasu still sent a calling guard here. What could it all mean? Murder is on the horizon, ladies and gentlemen! This is BS. Everyone knows that all of Europe is just Germany. Give a gold star to that chatter. Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something. Oh, excuse me, what were we talking about again? If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about the Alabasta versus Bow Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other. But supposedly, they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event. If that's the case, then why the verses? Also, both countries claim to own the real Prima Duck statue, a national treasure to both. Oh. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today, so which one's the real deal? To see which one's the real deal. Maybe to remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires. Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself, you know that. She had better be saying that in jest. Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you! And although we don't know if the Yatagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Oh no. Versus sounds cool? I mean, I guess. I'm seeing if I recognize anyone. Oh no. No. The national flag of the Kingdom of Alabasta is on display here. The crest on it features a flower. Flowers and butterflies are kind of rare motifs for flags, don't you think? Well, when they used to be Cadopia, the government used to take pride in its land. The citizens also loved the rich, bountiful nature all around them. Thus the design. Hey, if the Steel Samurai got popular enough, do you think that they'd put him on a flag? Are you in your right mind, Kay? Or maybe the Jammin' Ninja would make a better candidate. Don't make me laugh. Only the Steel Samurai deserves such an honor. Fuck, nerd! Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what it is beyond these doors. It's the Alabastian embassy. Now, unless you have some business with the embassy. I can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right now. You don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard. 10 more minutes. No, and 5 more minutes. But isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? It's no use. Would someone please just tell me what I should do? You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of assistance? Leave me alone! I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk to that girl over there. And if I mess up, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now. Somehow I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face. Let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone. You know, I've seen a lot of these shows, but today's show, it was like they went in for a complete comedy. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that last one, the Steel Samurai Sushi, I couldn't help but laugh. I know, right? And the Pink Princess movements is really stiff. In the middle of the show, I could swear that I heard her hip crack. I know, I totally thought that too. The Pink Princess has a really bad hip. Seriously? Just what were they thinking, you know? I suppose there is no graceful way to enter this conversation. Oh, that text just kept going and I am out of breath. There are pamphlets about the 2 embassies here on this table. Oh my god. Still looks weird to me. The country split into 2 a few years back, and they've shared the same building and its grounds 50-50 ever since. I guess it's because they don't have the money to build 2 separate ones, huh? I should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. What's all the hubbub? Hey, look! It's a Steel Samurai! He's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him! What? He has a son?! He's a... The Steel Samurai fucks! I cannot believe this. This is the perfect angle! Go, my image! Travel across the wave world and into every TV set around the globe! A more honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your ambitions better. And we're here reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say. Well, okay, that was good. Let's do one more run-through. Excuse me, when you are ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? I said that she didn't hear a single word I just said. Edgeworth is like, I would love to be a fanboy of the Steel Samurai on public television. Yeah, sure. The national flag of the Republic of Ball is on display here. The crest on it features a butterfly. It's really rare to see a national flag featuring an animal on it. Not really. I can list at least a few off when you that do. And are there any flags with really chick things on them? Chic things on them? That's pretty vague, okay. Although by my definition, there aren't really any flags that feature a chic object. That's too bad, because if there was, I would think about stealing it. What exactly would you do with a stolen national flag, Kay? Steel Samurai M. Craig? Bro! Oh my god, chat. Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what it is beyond these doors. The Balbalese embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate access? No, that's quite alright. Are you sure? Anyone and everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Ball. Well then, since we're here, an embassy isn't some sort of theme park, okay? Do I have to talk to Lotta? There is a flat panel, a tape deck, and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. I suppose it's so visitors can watch an episode or 2 at their leisure. I guess it really is just that popular, huh? Although I never thought I would see it reach this level of popularity. I wonder why they decided to call it Steel Samurai for an event like this. I mean, it's like they intended to cut the 2 countries apart with a samurai sword instead. Wouldn't that go against the whole point of this event? It appears that the child is watching a video from the first season of the Steel Samurai, because Edgeworth would know that. Go, go! Keep on fighting until your last breath! Go, my hero, the Steel Samurai! Completely absorbed in singing the theme song, I see. I'll let the child watch in peace. These flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They have been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled. Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's its name? You mean Mrs. Monkey? Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory. Huh, I never underestimate my powers of recollection. Oh, a lot of heart. No. Where in tarnation are they? Come on, big scoop! Hey, mister, out of the way! Yeah, I'm talking to ya! I seem to remember this woman from somewhere. Oh, no. Even Edgeworth tuned it out. My instincts are directing me to not engage in conversation with her. Oh, I love you, Edgeworth. Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone. Yeah, that's actually fantastic. Okay, that's good. All right, now give me a dramatic slam right there. Stop! Hey, do you mind? Get out of the way. Once more. 3, 2, 1, action! Okay, was that my fault just now? He's obviously working. I guess we should leave him alone. The Steel Samurai showed up. May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai. Oh my god, is Edgeworth fanboying right now? Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for? Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. Oh my god, that handwriting is pitiful. To Mr. Edgeworth, Steel Samurai Daddy? Yeah. His name is Steel Samurai Daddy now. I can't even read what that says. Worried? What? Weird man of new old Tokyo. Looks like it's written something down for you. Oh, there we go. From Steel Samurai Daddy. Married man. Oh, married. Oh. I can't believe he refers to himself as Steel Samurai Daddy. What the fuck? Wow, an autograph. Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? How happy do you think Edgeworth is right now? Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba is waiting for you. And now the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabas to shake the hand of the ambassador. The Steel Samurai isn't only here for the two countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. There he goes. Have to spread goodwill to the world. He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? How about a murderer? I bet he's a murderer. Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera. In just a few seconds, the Jammin' Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, the Jammin' Ninja will enter the Republic of Ball. He is set to meet with the Ambassador of Ball at that time. The Jammin' Ninja show is about to start! We've got to get back to our seats! Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas. This show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry! If we miss even a second of the Jammin' Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you. Oh my god. I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay? What are these sound effects? Be safe, okay? I could listen to that A Ninja Marked for Death's Lullaby song all day. His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice, now that's the Jammin' Heart's greatest weapon. Those pieces of Jammin' Ninja merchandise over there, I've got to have them. I especially wanted the hair sticks that they're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones the heroine Princess Misola wears in her hair. Anyway, hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? You're thinking of going home, aren't you? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely, it was simply a prank. No way! I just know the Yatagarasu will show. But I thought you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards. Yeah, I did, but I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase. that card she sent was a genuine fake calling card. A genuine fake? How can I word this? Yatagarasu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now? We've got a problem! Yatagarasu has been spotted in Alabast! You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? So you finally decided to show yourself, you phony! Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter. What the? Hey! The Steel Samurai just waltzed straight on through without one! Now, if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony is going to escape! Kay, a country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country... Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to enter through Ball and climb over the wall into Alabast.
Hold it!
You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another... Kay, are you listening? Kay Faraday, and I'm coming through! Yes, and welcome. Someone stop her, anyone! Oh. What is this ungodly noise? Oh, is it the fire? Okay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Fire! This is too big for us to handle! Looks like the Yatagarasu came to Ball! Curse Yatagarasu. Kay, you had better be alright wherever you are. Kay's dead. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! Holy shit! They just dump you into this dumpster fire! Okay. So we're at the Ball Embassy. I told you it wasn't me!
Hold it!
Oh my god, Edgeworth does not exercise. It should be me in Kay's place. Oh my god. Chat. Kay, are you alright? Do I look like alright to you? Now, can you do something about this woman? Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, That's Manny coaching. Oh my fucking god. What is going on? It wasn't me. He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagarasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage. A suspicious person? A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. When I saw that person, I immediately thought that they must be the fake Yatagarasu. So I chased after them into the embassy and then into here and then lost sight of them. I just know that person is the one who did it. What are you so worked up over? There is no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secret secretary. Sheena, I believe your name is, correct? And if you are making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? You refuse to answer? She took off the glasses. Oh shit. I don't need to answer. You're merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey, pal, just what the heck does what you just said mean? If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. And seeing how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we like. Unfortunately, detective embassies are a different matter. This office is considered to be a part of the Republic of Ball, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Balbalese government and Balbalese law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you really believe that the truth is out there? Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. That's what was agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place. Which means that we can do little here in this situation. Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home. Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth! In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Oh. I thought that was gonna be Lang. Oh god. She's back, man. Wait, that hair is like the spitting image of Yatagarasu. What? Ambassador Palaeno, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. That's the guy. Or maybe he's a fake? He like, the thing with his hands reminds me of what you do when you make like, shadow puppets on a wall or something, which is what the Yatagarasu does. It all makes sense. It's really nothing. Manny was my secretariat, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly. Franziska? Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct—
Hold it!
Already? What is it? Ambassador Palaeno. And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. Oh god. Miles, what the heck do you think you're— Please, I implore you, Ambassador Palaeno. Very well, I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what did you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Franziska's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation. There you go again, running in at the mouth with that aloof expression on your face. Franziska, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet, but at least I do know one thing, that you are now my subordinate. Oh god. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you, should you have a brain lapse. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you're done playing games. Right, then let's begin the investigation. Okay. By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here? Better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Bumblebee's embassy today. Why are our police guarding an embassy? On account of the card they got from the Yatagarasu. They called us up and asked for our help, sir. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years. It was a more or less mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. Look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hands. But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles anymore. Oh god, is Kay ever gonna be let go? Is this just a permit? It's another butterfly! I believe it's a symbol of the Republic of Vol. Drawing this big on the wall of an embassy, that definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. You may want to, Detective. However, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire. You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir. Kay, are you all right? You believe me, don't you? You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right? Yes, of course I don't, and I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It would be wise of you to give up while you can. No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try that if you're that confident. I can't allow this to continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post-haste. Why did it not come across as a check mark? Wait, what? What is going on? Huh? Okay, whatever. A small personal safe. This was Mr. Cochin's office, so perhaps he stored his most important documents in here. Of course it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key. Wasn't the key, like, sticking out of his pocket? Wait, what? Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting the investigation beyond this point. I'm a subordinate of Mr. Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access? My superior clearly said, don't you dare let anyone near the site. If I let you examine the site, my superior will get really angry at me. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we do as he says? I suppose we might as well. No, it's all over. That some fireplace, you know, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think? Oh, if these are a staple in every Volley's house, then I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit too. Just how old are you again, detective? That's a great question. 32 now. Who wants to say that Manny Cochin and Coleus Paleno are, like, I don't know, they're fucking related. This is weird. They're both the Yatagarasu. One's the real one and one was the fake one. Sheena doesn't have an age? Oh boy. Alright, Gumshoe. We need to have a chat. Never ask a woman her age? Go ahead. I dare you. Ask me my age. I bet you won't. How old are you? I'm 30. What's your salary, Hope? While you were on guard duty, did you notice anything unusual? Well, I was on watch inside the embassy. Unfortunately, I didn't run into the Yatagarasu, sir. But I did talk to an officer who was on duty near the border between the two embassies. He told me that not a single person crossed the boundary during the incident. The investigations into the fire in the Yatagarasu are a mess thanks to both events. I'm so confused, sir. Should I be putting the fire out or investigating? What do you think, sir? Aren't you old enough to solve your own problems yet, detective? She has the same age as the judge. Oh my god. Damn, bro. Roasted. I'd like an update on how the investigation is going. Oh yeah, well, it's going, sir.
Noel Garibay tipped $5. Coleus palino is the scientific name for the moorland clouded yellow butterfly, hence Baybal's butterfly motif.
Thank you for the $5 super chat. In other words, no one has any idea of what happened here, correct? To put it simply, yeah, you got it, sir. But we do know that something happened in this room, sir. Any moron with a pair of eyes can see what happened, detective. Well, anyway, let's investigate every single cock and nanny in this room, sir. We have to get serious, or Kay will end up getting arrested as a killer. Yes, I'm already aware of that. In order to find out what really happened here in this room, we will need to gather whatever information we can. It's time to take a good look at every cock and nanny. Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat.
Hold it!
But there is a possibility that it is related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can't force them to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof. Suppose I don't have a choice here. This must be one of the prima duck statues Kay was talking about earlier. Is it just me, or does this man look just like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins. This is so weird. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir! The blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. The handles all got burned off by the fire. So, even the knives fell victim to the fire. Ambassador Pelino, are these knives yours? Why, yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of fall. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Alabaster's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Bobbly's ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? There's a small release on the tang of this blade. Ambassador Pelino, what is this notch here for? Oh, that! It's a feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them. So that we can exchange how they look to fit the situation, of course. So these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed. These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. Really strange. I mean, I thought this was a Bobbly's embassy. Why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? The Bobblies are studying American culture in our tourism industry. If they have plans to make the ball tourism industry truly flourish, then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said that if I bring these with me to Ball, I can trade them in for a few buffets. So how do you expect to travel to Ball? The whole world is connected by the oceans, sir. And for all you can eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Ball if I have to. Can a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? Looks like this was once a magnificent grandfather clock, but has fallen victim to the fire. Mr. Gumshoe, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir? If they're unrelated to the case, I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but... Well, there's this one clock that I made myself, but the timer on it manages. That's quite enough, detective. Still some burnt objects scattered on the ground. Burnt things get burnt, and then they become burnt things. Wow, so enlightening. Because there's no way to prove that the burnt things started out as a burnt thing. Was it a burnt thing, or was it not? I have no idea what's what anymore, sir. I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt-out light bulb to comprehend. Ouch! Okay. This ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. Wow, crazy. Deduction. What does one of those do? Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that is installed on one ceiling. Find one of those in my room, I bet I go dizzy from staring at it as I slept. Detective Gumshoe, in the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. Miles Edgeworth! Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect. What's with that giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that will really be necessary, Francisca. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me. I thought Francisca was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case, so then why is she here at this embassy? I was investigating all at the Alabastian embassy when I got wind of this mess. The Yatagarasu was due to appear at the embassy as well. But the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there, although there was an incident at the Alabastian embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Ball Embassy. So Agent Lang is here as well, huh? John Brownlee, thank you so much for the 8-month resub. I appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. So Agent Lang is here as well. I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alabastan Embassy acting as bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there. Oh god. So the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl, I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu?
Kay would never harm a soul, sir.
You remember, do you not, about the case that we investigated together 7 years ago? Stop with the 7 years, man. Chat's gonna go fucking feral. That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's that feisty little girl. Kay has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here, looking for the one who took her father's life. I see.
Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all.
How so?
The Yatagarasu sent a calling card. I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. All we've had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract, and it's going on the rap sheet.
If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. If Callisto Yu really is the Yatagarasu. I can't believe that Manny fell among the thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Oh god. Ambassador Paleno, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police, that and only that. I ask that you to cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well. You're a rather strong man, aren't you?
How fascinating!
Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like to have you to have these. I'm sorry, but it won't be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no. These are simply coupons we distribute to promote Ball. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Ball. Now, I remember the Republic of Ball is known for its feverish tourism industry. I see. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased, Manny Cochin. He was my secretariat and the embassy secretariat charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything, accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. Did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. Please excuse my forwardness, however. I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG-8 incident. The defendant who was found guilty innocent in that case was Manny. This seems like a case where Callisto Yu finally got her revenge on murdering Manny Cochin, who was blackmailing her. He was found innocent because Callisto Yu was the was the defense in their case. And she had to find him innocent, or find a way to make him innocent, even if he wasn't, because she was getting blackmailed, or something, even though her literal sister is the one that died. So obviously she'd be mad, and then she would retaliate on Manny Cochin. I don't know why I'm saying this as if Callisto Yu, I'm trying to make her so innocent, but she might just not be, bitch. Like, she might not be. But you know what? I'm just under the impression that she is innocent. So, yeah. It's been 10 years Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into this job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him. Okay. What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations? We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy thinking that we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have rather paltry budgets, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us. So both have a statue, which I'm sure one is fake. The national treasures of each country. They each also possess a set of 3 finely crafted knives. They each have 3? Kingdom of Alabast still produces the very luxurious Cadopian paper, which is renowned for its extremely high quality. Republic of Ball is the producer of ink, which is made from white crystal and is also known to generously offer coupons. Interesting. Oh my god. Married man of Neo Old Tokyo. This is so cute. It is so badly drawn. That is weird. Okay. I'm gonna show him my badge. Oh, is that a prosecutor badge? It has a very cool design. Oh, I know. We should start selling items like this as souvenirs in Ball. The tourists will absolutely go nuts over them. Please don't compare a proud symbol of my profession to a cheap souvenir. Oh boy. Isn't that about our great embassy? Oh, how do you like our pamphlets? I feel indifferent about them, to be honest. I'm just using this as evidence. Oh, that's too bad. In that case, I guess we'll just have to try harder to make more charming ones. First time catching a stream? Welcome to the stream, Kiara. Well, happy to have you. I just had a flash of inspiration. We should make all of our pamphlets into coupon books. His expectations of what a coupon can do is just a tad hyperinflated. Are coupon books still a thing? I feel like coupon books were such like a 90s thing. Or like early 2000s. I don't really see coupon books anymore. My mom used to have so many, but I find coupon books to be such a scam. They are still a thing? That is wild. They're so scammy. Okay. Does he care about my autograph? I think that you would know more about this case than I. So let me make it up to you for not knowing anything about that with these coupons. Okay. This statue resembles that hero, the Steel Samurai, don't you think? I was thinking, what would you say to changing its name to the Steel Samurai statue? Just might attract a few more tourists to our country if I did, right? I'm not sure what to think. I thought that thing was a national treasure. Bum-bum. You get Burger King vouchers? Oh my god. You got one for Burger King last month. They weren't as good as the promos in their app. Yeah, that's why coupon books are like nowadays a scam. I mean, they kind of were back then too. So many coupon apps. Oh god, I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Alright, I guess I should check out the body. I saved the body for last. So, our victim was the secretariat of this embassy, I take it. Manny Cochin. I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable. The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? I won't rest until I've inspected every cock and nanny. Is this knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we now know the crime was committed with this knife. This knife's got some real fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy at me, too. Although it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing I said was artsy. handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful. Why would you change out the handle for that, though? It's a little weird. Manny Cochin. I've seen him before. He was the suspect in the KG-8 incident, and I saw him talking with the elder sister of the victim of that case, Miss Callisto Yu. I wonder if there is a connection between his murder and the KG-8 incident. Nah! It's a knife wound that's obvious that what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Sheena says so. And nothing else? We just got the key? Alright, just the key. There appears to be something in his pocket. It can't be. Isn't this the Yatagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? But that's...
7 years ago! You mean that case where I was framed, sir?
It's the piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father, which was then stolen by Callisto Yu.
Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir? I thought he was killed with a knife.
Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of crimes that you were a suspect in. Francisca, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge.
Oh, I feel like a victim right now, all trampled on, sir.
I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... I have to physically do it. Why?
It's like some sort of magic trick.
I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade.
Vine, sir? I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. It's one of those six-sided stars, just like the police mark on our IDs.
I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. The real question is, why was the Bald Embassy Secretariat holding this? Well, while we don't know how Mr. Cochin came to possess this key, we do know that this was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Kodopian Embassy. That's right, Mr. Faraday had written down that fact in his organizer. This means that further research is required into the country of Kodopia. Where's Detective Bad? I want him to come back. He should be here. Why don't you ask Ambassador Paleno about what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Kodopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. We are in the Kingdom of Hearts after all. We are? Ambassador Paleno, I was wondering if I may ask you about Kodopia. Kodopia? Alright, what would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. Huh? What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. That's not all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife. How fascinating! Is it possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? In its knife form, there is a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Kodopia.
Hold it!
And how did you come to that conclusion? It has both the Kodopians' national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Kodopia. Ambassador Paleno, this key was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago by Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief of Yatagarasu. Oh, really? You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into the embassy at the time? Sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador of Ball after Ball became its own independent nation. But if Manny were still alive, he would probably know about what happened back then. Mr. Kochin and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present. Alright, we gotta put some, we gotta use some of our logic now. We have a lot of points, and stuff needs to go together. Oh boy. So, we have the motif on the knife handle. Butterfly-shaped gourd adorns the handle. Can we just do that? We probably could just put these together. Let's see what happens. The design on this knife's handle greatly resembles the special Bulbulese species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus it says right here, the knife is property of the Republic of Ball. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room. Okay, so we have the locked safe. It can't be opened without the key. Key of the embassy. Probably goes in there. The card warned that the Yatagarasu will steal the embassy's secret. I'm gonna guess that that's why Franziska's here. Okay. To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret the Yatagarasu was out to steal is in this very room? Franziska, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case, the person I'm looking for is here in the Ball Embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation. I think I just might need to ask Franziska about her smuggling case in more depth. We know for a fact that the Yatagarasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim Mr. Kochin's pocket, which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office.
Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out.
Oh boy. It appears I was correct. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket, it literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. What do we have here?
There's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with everything, sir?
I believe all we need is a closer look.
I won't rest until I've inspected every cock!
Looks like such a serious safe,
But there's not a scrap of paper inside. Which reminds me, the safe in your office is just as empty, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
really a coincidence that both safes are empty, Detective.
Well, make that a triple coincidence, because my piggy bank at home is empty too.
I don't think there's anything coincidental about that, Detective.
Looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir.
No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe.
It won't budge an inch, not even when I tug on it. I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on inside of a safe.
Hold it!
Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe. It's like it's half. What I mean is that the secret to the safe is that it has two compartments. There we go. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there is an extra bit of space behind the back wall of this safe. In other words, this safe has a second compartment. I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct, and there is a second compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there is no other lock or keyhole in sight. There is one more spot of interest to me on this safe. I believe that spot is a keyhole to our mystery second lock. This safe and its locks. Alright then, since you're so sure of yourself, show me how you deduced your answer. Oh.
Yeah!
Hold on, can I take a look at... Oh, wow, this is so pretty. Can I have this knife? Not for murder, but like... you know. It's genuinely so pretty, the hilt. Jesus. This is what took Mr. Kochin's life. Some of the blood is still on the blade. Wow, I've been a detective for 7 years already? I've seen a lot of weapons in my days, but knives that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. Unlike guns, this is one weapon where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it. I just like how this one is practically drenched in it, huh, sir? Despite that, it looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow. Oh, come on. There's a lot of skilled detailing on this handle. It would appear that the handle on this knife is removable. I guess so people can change them whenever they feel like it. Sounds like fun, sir. Don't think people would remove the handle just for fun. Oh wait, they're not gonna do it? Remove it. Why not? just remove it. Alright, and then we have our beautiful... Even if Detective Gumshoe claims it's a star motif between the blade and the handle, there is a flower and the key itself is a butterfly. The key was stolen by the Yatagarasu 7 years ago, which suggests that this was made while Kudopia still existed as a country. And then we flippity-doo-dah. That's a pretty neat trick. We discovered this trick 7 years ago. We were able to corner Miss Yu. But who would have thought that I'd see this key again after so long?
Krista Hype, Krista Hype, Krista Hype.
Krista Hype! Thank you so much, Sushi, for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. It's not that far-fetched to think that the end of this key was meant to be a butterfly. Alright, well. And then we have the body. Oh boy. Caused a death single stab wound to the base of the neck. But it went through the chest. Oh, that went like clean through the body. Ugh. Interesting. Can I like come out here? Yeah, we'll leave here for a sec. I have to go. Wait, no, not back to you. Well, yeah, I have to go to him too, but. So, smuggling. Francisco, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason that you're here right now is related to that? After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off. This accounting document? It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Kudopia, which means that somewhere in the countries of Alabas and Ball is the head. The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Francisco for you. She's amazing, pursuing this case with all she has. Oh boy. So if I look at that again... That's all you get. Oh. How am I supposed to read this? What? What am... Learn skill issue. God fucking damn it. It is a skill issue. You're right. Oh dear, if people were to find out that a murder occurred at our embassy, the number of tourists would plummet as would our revenues. It'd be a disaster. What are we going to do? He really does seem worried. Perhaps I should refrain from bringing this up. No. Okay. That's it. I thought I was supposed to get more out of him. Okay. I am not so sure. I won't rest until I've inspected every car. Is it here?
There's a hole here, sir.
A little too oddly shaped for a latch hole.
That's a funny shape for a latch hole, huh? Shaped kind of like a star, don't you think, sir?
Detective, I would hardly call that shape a star. There must be some reason for this hole.
Gotta be some reason why this hole's shaped so weirdly, you know?
Am I overthinking this? No, I don't think so.
Maybe I'm overthinking things. Nah, there's no way I could ever do that.
Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me.
Eureka! Eureka!
Doesn't the shape of the keyhole remind you of something, Francisco? It does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more. Is that so? The person who used this safe, Mr. Kochin, made sure that this safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obvious, like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out? You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? Precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove to you right now that the Yatagarasu's key is the key that will—
Objection! Miles Edgeworth, this had better be a very bad joke.
This is no joke. The Yatagarasu's key is the very key that will open the second compartment of this safe. We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe, but the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key. Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Kochin's safe in the Kodopian Embassy. We confirm that as a fact by opening the door to the safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back of the key. Now looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see? What are you talking about? It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head on, the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the key blade. The real function of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe. Because it looks like a knife and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago, we fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and the key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside this sectored section must be of incredible importance. It's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Keyblade, keyhole. Oh my god, chat. I'm not playing Kingdom Hearts yet. If we hit the sub goal, at least. But I'm not playing it yet. Is this like foreshadowing? The game is foreshadowing my Kingdom Hearts playthrough in the near future. Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe.
Yes, sir. Opening it now, sir.
These items, they're... Ooh.
It's a bunch of funny shaped things. I guess they're a piece of... You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy. Didn't think I was in the way.
These pieces of art, they're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. Figured as much. These are the treasures this section of the safe was to hide from view. I believe a more thorough examination is required. Every cock and nanny. These are pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands!
Hey guys.
Karai, thank you so much for the 30-month resub. I appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy your emotes once again.
Do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break?
Did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? This is the document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about.
Beats me, sir.
Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, Detective? Oh boy. Hey, my other pages. Mr. Kochin's name is written here on the last page. I wonder what the significance of this document is. Am I just supposed to deduce Franziska's portion of it?
Eureka!
Take a good look at these documents, Franziska. It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3? It certainly looks that way. Putting our multi-part puzzle piece together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have now found what you were looking for. Yes, and with this it has become crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Ball ink. Ball ink is a special product of the Republic of Ball. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported. And the reason is, that's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Cochin. His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions under which to run the smuggling operation. But it's so frustrating. I've lost the person that I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice. Even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. Franziska, that Manny Cochin was the suspect in the KG8 incident. Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring, there is the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. Woo! Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be. Come along quietly, Yatagarasu, Kay Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here! And he was already... You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Yeah, get him, Miles. I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kay is not the culprit of this crime. I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Oh no, we're getting into... Oh no, testimony battle! Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Ball embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into the embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else here with the body. Oh boy, here we go. Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she is the Yatagarasu. Exactly, but it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu. How many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Manny Cochin. Go ahead and try, show me what the prosecutor of your country are made of. This country are made of. Alright.
Hold it!
They may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu that committed the murder eluded us. Of course I chased after the Yatagarasu that entered the Ball embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl. In any case, that is what I believed happened tonight. This girl claims to be the Yatagarasu, and most importantly, other than her, then there was no one else here. There was no one else in here with the body.
Hold it!
I really don't think that being the first to discover the body makes her the killer by default. No, but if you saw the self-purported Yatagarasu standing in front of a body, wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself? Even so, I'd still like to... I still listen to what that person had to say before I pass a judgment. Are you talking about yourself about those times when you were under suspicion? Wow. I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience. I personally know that feeling really well, sir. Given my situation, I now know exactly what it's like. I'm fine with never experiencing it, ever. Oh god, Franziska. She has no perspective, sweetie! Are you done with your little group conference? So Agent Sheena suspects Kay of murder simply because Kay is Yatagarasu. Well, if I can prove that the Yatagarasu's goal is not related to murder, then I may be able to begin to reason with her. Alright. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck in. There was no one else here with the body. Infiltrated last night. I guess
Hold it!
Right now. The confusion caused by the fire? Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire? A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire. Sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. Yeah! In a way, he could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears.
Hold it!
Just because she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she's a killer. No, but it still does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, "I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret." Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. Her logic is very sound. I expected nothing less of Agent Ling's secretary. That statement just now didn't sound right. It might just be the opening I need. Oh wow, come on, game. She wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling, so she killed Mr. Cochin for the key.
Objection!
No? Okay. I figured, you know, like, the key was just still stuck in the pocket, so I thought that that was logical, but nope, that's not the answer. Damn, the burn! She wanted to steal documents regarding the smuggling. What does this description say? Doc related, it appears to point to Mr. Cochin.
Objection!
There we go. Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there is a flaw in your logic. Even if you claim that she is the killer, and that the Yatagarasu, I'm certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Cochin's body, which is why I presented the picture in the first place, but it didn't work. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. And perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Cochin had the key.
Objection!
If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Did you guys know that Sheena is actually the main leader of the smuggling ring? This whole time, she is like the big baddie villain. Hidden right under Agent Lang's nose. I bet you didn't know that, because you guys just assume, oh, she's hot, so she's clearly innocent. Well, I'm here to tell you that she's guilty as fuck of something, and I'm gonna figure out what that something is. Alright? All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. I want to be under Agent Lang's nose, too. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe second key compartment before returning to sleep. But the fact still remains that Mr. Cochin was stabbed.
Objection!
But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars. It is very suspicious. It immediately was a tip-off to me that Sheena is away from Agent Lang, which this whole time she was never seen, like, not 2 feet apart from him. So the fact that she is away from him says a lot to me. She's clearly the baddie. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade on the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special 3-piece set, which has a design like no other. The evidence and testimony, it all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument. Leave the hot women alone. No! That is your definitive evidence? You see now that she is definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edgeworth, you've gotta believe me. She doesn't have to be defined by her man. She's allowed a hobby. A hobby of killing and smuggling. Yeah, which is bad. I'm on to you. You came in here because you were chasing this suspicious person. When I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... I came to this room upon hearing the girl's scream, and when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. So the object that Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon? I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. The suspicious person in the black coat who came into this room before me. You came to insist that there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? I don't know. But I know that they came in here. It sounds like the desperate excuse for the suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. She's allowed a hobby of killing and smuggling. She's hot. Fuck. I can't say anything against that. You can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edward. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Don't worry, Kay. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove it. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can and I will. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special 3-piece set. The evidence and testimony, it all points to the girl. Sheena's proof is the bowl knife that Kay was allegedly holding. So, how are you gonna prove that Kay didn't do it, sir? If Agent Sheena wants to suspect Kay merely because Kay was the only one here, then I must show with evidence that Kay couldn't have committed the murder. Do you have such evidence, sir? Yes, there is one piece of evidence that seems very unnatural to me, and I believe it is my duty to point that out to Agent Sheena. Yeah, I'm just wondering which statement to do it on. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade on the knife. Yes and no. I feel like the knife can be in multiple places right now. Like I can present it on multiple statements. One of a set of 3 ornamental knives covered in the victim's blood. The blade same as wound. It says nothing about the handle. Wait, where was that information? It was just said, but it's not here. I want to rip off the handle. The killer was holding. She obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. I'm just gonna present it.
Objection!
Okay. Maybe I do need to go through it. By your silence, I assume you agree? No, I just don't have a worthy response. I have some documents I need to attend to. I guess she feels that she has no need to counter my argument. Dang. You already have the results back. We have confirmed that the shape of the ball knife's blade matches the wound. Please don't confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensics team with...
Objection!
I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. And so we're clear, I'd hardly say your logic is sound, which you will see in a bit. If you can prove me wrong, please, by all means, go ahead. Dang! The attack, though! I can make a lot of fucky-wuckies in this game, so I'm just gonna go. Oh, and it still didn't work. Good. We are fighting! You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes? I was also on the search for the Yatagarasu. When I heard that girl's scream come from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw that girl standing there, motionless, with the knife in her hands. I already told you, I only came in here because I was also after the Yatagarasu. Oh god. Yes, we understand this, sweetie. Yep. We can't trust the words of a suspect. The only thing you'll accept is evidence, is it? That's the only acceptable way to counter an agent of Interpol on the scene of a crime. There's one piece of evidence I find to be a bit interesting. Do I need to examine it again? No, I'm gonna try presenting it again.
Objection!
Ah, it was the second statement! I did it on the first and the third and not the second! God damn it! The murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it, but is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look. Look at this knife! There's not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was in fact not the real murder weapon. This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? As you can see, the ball Belize knife has now been disassembled into two parts. The killer must have pulled this murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. And it was all to create the illusion that Mr. Kochin was killed with the butterfly-themed knife. Whoa! The hair! I should clear up any all suspicions surrounding Kay. Your argument isn't airtight. It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it!
Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem. The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Kochin's killer. What is this mark on here? It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means? No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Now, to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with the yes.
Take that!
You can't be serious. It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of the Alabast ornamental knives. This part of the knife handle has Baal's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Baal in origin. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena? After the fire had broken out. That's right. Kay entered the Baal embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been into the Albastian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire, which means that Kay could not have transported an Albastian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Whoa! Okay, Sheena's hair. Whoa! Way to go, Edgeworth, sir! What a great victory! This is awkward. Why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name, but what worries me now is what will happen next.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? An Alabastian knife here! How did this find its way to the Republic of Ball? It didn't just find its way, rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the way a real great thief operates. Thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Not really. Come on, you don't have to be so shy about it. Oh boy. Your argument is still not airtight. No! Would you care to elaborate? I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there is still a possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I'm the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires. Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing? She calls herself the Yatagarasu. That in itself is the most elegant proof. Really? Really? I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief, Yatagarasu. How many times does Kay say this? And I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me toward, I will walk it the best I can. It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share something with you, too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? I guess we better get going. To where? To the Kingdom of Alabas. If we don't go, we won't know for sure. Suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Alabastian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. To be continued. Oh boy. Here we go. Next part. 7:44 in the lobby. Oh, Lang! And a bunch of his guys. Men in black. Count off! 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 99 call-outs. So all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for. Most likely here and accounted for. Oh. Hey, you. Yeah, you, the second number 1 from my right. Sir, yes, sir. Here, a birthday present for you. Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have, Shifu. You are more of a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Wang Zi says a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you, it's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Is he an idiot? Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Shifu. I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over, everyone. Head for your posts. Dismiss! Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena, and she's already filled me in. It sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. Simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Albastian embassy. What if I say no?
Objection!
Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. It's not that simple. Alabas has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, about only half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cocks in the kitchen, we might spoil the soup if you get what I mean. Yep. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabas, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabas are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you? We had an incident in Alabas as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already! Old man! Oh my god, dude looks like Pinocchio. Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Not really. Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you will please allow these people to join the investigation. Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It is all because I lacked the strength to govern well. It is nothing of the sort, Ambassador. You weakling carcass! Curse your frailty and ability to effect change in your country. The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang, and it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There, you see? No way! Oh god, they're fighting. Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Alabast. My very own secretary has been murdered in the Ball Embassy, and he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealing completely unbeknownst to me. So I ask for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Ball someday. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give you the final okay. You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in! Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Ball murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Ball. Detective Gumshoe, please take care of Kay. Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. So, I wanted to ask you for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is? I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Franziska von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. I knew it! You're the whip lady! You may address me as Miss von Karma. Miss Von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabas in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu. I should ask Franziska a bit more about them before I head into Alabast. I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Paleno for all that he has done for me. You have been granted permission to enter by Ambassador Alba. Please feel free to enter the Flower Nation, the Kingdom of Alabast. Well, the garden certainly lives up to that name. Yes, it does! Our rose garden, which is in full bloom right now, is really something else. If only it wasn't, I could enjoy myself a bit more. Where did Lotta Hart go? May I ask you to please move out of the way? Alright, I hope the brush clearing goes smoothly. Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to keep Kay safe.
Yes, sir. You just leave everything to me, sir.
Don't worry, I'll take good care of Gummy for you.
We'll go investigate into the ball side of things together. Right, Kay?
That's right, Gummy! All they're missing is the last stooge. Ha ha ha. Kay, I'm glad that you were not hurt, but please refrain from such recklessness again. What if you had run into the Yatagarasu? You could have been killed. Sorry to make you worry like that. I'll be more careful from now on. Good girl. It's good to conduct some self-reflection every once in a while. It's funny, you know, when I talk with you, Mr. Edgeworth, it's like I'm talking with my father. Oh. Is that so? Do I really seem that old? Yeah. Ambassador Paleno, I am in your debt. No, it's nothing, because it's all about all I could do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. Ambassador, I'm on my honor. You're so sensational! You really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. Oh god, how many coupons do I have now? No, that's quite alright. Oh, well, how about this then? It's fountain pen ink, known as Bulbully's ink. It's made exclusively. So this is Bulbully's ink. We make it from white crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink, one dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. Fortunate for me, the ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I'll gladly accept your gracious gift. Oh. I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. Since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation.
Do you think, okay, you know, you can only export certain things, right? What if the ink is like a super flammable type of bomb or something? It just like it ignites on fire. So like the reason that they can't export so much of it in a year is because of the quantity due to flammability. Totally. I think that makes perfect sense. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe that you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. The ink? Why are there restrictions on the export? That's classified Interpol info.
Hold it!
As your subordinate, I'm a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you say? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zenfa. Counterfeit bills. As you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Ball's special Bulbully's ink. Oh. It's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Ball ink from real ones. It was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Ball. Oh,
So it's not because they're flammable, it's because they're used in counterfeiting. That makes sense too. My theory was still a good one. Haven't you received some ink too along with the game? I did! Yeah! Wait! Wait. Does that mean that they sent me ball ink? This is the ink bottle that Capcom sent with the Ace Attorney Investigations package. This is the ink. Do I have ball? It's very like royal blue. It's a beautiful blue. I wish you could really see it. You can kind of see it if I like tinge it to the light a little bit. Really, really pretty ink. It's for my fountain pen that they sent too. But I can't believe they actually sent me ball ink. That's crazy. I could... on second note, this isn't ball ink, and I'm not gonna do anything bad with it.
Ink is stored in the balls.
Yeah. Thanks for the 100 bits. Anyway. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Cochin was smuggling large amounts of ball ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. Look at that ink they sent you and don't rest until you've inspected every nook and cranny. Wait. The bottom of the ink bottle, in the glass bottle, it says the number 3, and it says the letters B and T. So B could stand for ball, but what does the T stand for? That's on the bottom. It's like impressioned in the glass. I don't know how well you're gonna be able to really see that. Ball T. Are we a part of the smuggling rings now? Don't tell anyone that. I'll get in big trouble. Cock and ball torture? Oh my god. Anyway, however, there remains the one tiny problem. Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink? Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of the items in the Ball Embassy, we're looking into the Albastian Embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Pikes. 3 BT, triple bacon and tomato. Now you're making me hungry. Don't do that to me. I'm gonna start, like, getting hungry, man. It's, like, only 12:30. Shall we get going? What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Alabas, so we're going to go gather whatever info we can over on the bow side. All right, I'm counting on you two. Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out any clues in Alabas. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? You tell me, I'll rush on over straight away, no matter where you are. I'll let you know when the time comes. The T is similar to a 7. No, it's not, Alan. It's not at all, actually. Mask to mask! No! You can't see him under my camera. It's Mask to Mask! Welcome home! Hold on. Actually, I have to go pee too. Oh, this is like awkward silence, but I'll be right back. Okay, I'm alive. Wait, that sub goal is very not correct. What is going on? Dude, we were like at 500. What is going on with the sub goal? It's very incorrect. I don't know why it's that incorrect though. We are at 518, just so you guys know. All right. I will have to get it fixed. All right, so 8:17 p.m. There's a lot of shit wrong in here. Oh, I just got kneed by the Steel Samurai. What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? Don't be old bag. Oh. My God. I don't know if that's better or worse, honestly. Oh dear God, he's back. Angie! I'll thank the heavens you're here! I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship! The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared! Swoosh! And though I'm the Steel Samurai, my sword... I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore! Who is this fruitcake? Fruitcake. I'm Larry of the House of Butts, married man of New Old Tokyo, milady. Now I remember, this person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles?
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. When something smells, it's usually butts. But in this case, would it be the barbals?
Wow. Thanks for the $5 super chat. I'm speechless, truly. Frighteningly, he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? It's the suspect kind. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder. That is quite the bind. Ban that guy? I agree. Now that we're in the least bit surprised. I pretty much expected this news from the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? Mean, Edgy! You're so mean! If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one! Wow, the insult. Aruzel, thank you so much for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Enjoy your emo. That was uncalled for. Besides, wait, hold on. Larry, it was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph? Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headbeat. I can only imagine being Edgeworth in this moment and just being so soul-crushed, thinking you got an autograph from the famous Steel Samurai. Okay, if I was Miles Edgeworth in this current moment, I would punch Larry in the face directly. I would just sock him. That would make me so mad. Like, if I was such a big dork fan of Steel Samurai, I would do it. What's going on, and why are you beet red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Oh, sorry, am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? So, this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Can Edgeworth even throw a punch? Yes? Okay, wait. We have evidence that he can kick. Him and Phoenix kicked it down the door in 2-4. So maybe he just kicks Larry in the face. Mr. Prosecutor, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy. Mask Damask the Second. Oh my god. Mask Damask. Not my Mask Damask. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. It's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune, I'm struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Shifu, we've identified the victim. I'll take that report now. Would you mind if I take a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. What, Agent Lang? Yeah! The king has returned! Agent Lang, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Yeah, of course. You let the detective see the file. You're Detective Bad. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. You weren't expecting me. Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I've even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop, in case a card was ever found. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well, and his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But, Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of the Mask the Second, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, the Mask the Second, he broke into this embassy.
Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, detective? That samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. It was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show. Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. And where was he? Bro, what the fuck? He was on the roof, with one of his legs down a chimney. Like, literally, Larry, why the fuck? There better be a fucking good explanation for this, I swear to God. That chimney leads directly into this room. Larry Butts, you really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Let's just do the painful thing first. Larry, there are a few things that I need to ask you about. Hey, how about that? I've got a few things I've got to ask you too. What? It's like both you and him? How is it the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by yourself? And Francie, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book, Francie Whippity Whip Trip. I made no such promises. Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When it's something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Luri's Donim now? Wait, that's Donim! Luri's Donim! Get that straight into your head, Edgy! Ow! Now I remember, you're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, you got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Luri's business. Besides, when Bangelina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my... Who the fuck? She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it! I knew that you know what I meant, Edgy. Not really. It's not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. I'm gonna regrettably show him my badge. I wonder if you might know what this is. Nope, not a clue. You didn't even look at it. That's because the only thing I can see right now is the form of my lovely Francie. In that case, allow me to help you sear my form into you for all eternity. Whippity whip trip. He's smiling. He smiled. Now this is a trip I'm willing to endorse, especially if we can finally get some peace here. He enjoyed it, Your Honor. He enjoyed it. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess, hey, don't tell me you suspect me too! Nonsense, I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event. Edgy, how can you be so mean stabbing me with your words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So, I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Oh, he's like, I don't have my Magatama that does psycho locks. Okay, stop Franzi from whipping me from behind. So I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? Can't even begin to imagine, however. I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me what exactly you did, Larry. Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more! Confess, now! Okay, well, I was up on the roof. Why exactly were you up there? Ah, you know that wintry custom and the legendary hero? Hero? Santa Claus! What? What do you mean? I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. And when I got there, there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Chat, I hope you guys didn't believe in him. Of course I know! I did graduate from junior high, you know! And you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Oh, crud! It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as a prime suspect in this murder. Aw, man, what's so wrong with pretending to be Santa? Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit! We're not in court! Okay, we're done talking to Larry. There are some weapons on display on this wall, a crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. Must be counterparts to the bulb's knives. Now the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. We have to inspect every cock! Santa isn't real. Edgeworth broke the news, man. Mods ban Edgeworth. He can't. And what is that plant supposed to be? Francisca, can't you see that it's supposed to be the likeness of the Ambassador Alba? Miles Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment. You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. It's a Seal Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh! When you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM! You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? Not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell you the studio that make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I could shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence that will point something out about this spear. Oh. Do I have that something yet? I don't know if I actually do. We didn't really investigate much yet. I'll wait on it. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. Oh, come on, Franziska. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts to the ball knives. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. That's a myth. Spears were also good for slashing motions. I don't think that's a myth. I think that's common knowledge. One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces, the blade and handle, fit each other. It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. That means that an alabaster knife did find its way in the ball. But how? Where did the other one go? I can spot absolutely no difference between this Prima Duck statue and balls. The statue's face looks a bit like the costumed hero you like so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know, at least I don't suppose so. Alright, we'll have to come back to the screen to deduce the spear thing. There are decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature. Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once, so I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly love nature. It's coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed actors. She just had to go there again, didn't she? Wow. That's fucking rude. I've only just arrived in this room myself, which is why we need to investigate. I agree. Our priority should be on understanding what the current situation is. I was planning to do that from the very beginning. Hurry up and start the investigation! I should start by gathering as much information. Okay, I got it. Yeah. Mask to mask, I see that yet another weirdo has popped up in my absence. As I understand it, he was a brilliant thief to whom the world was his oyster. He stole extremely valuable objects one after another for a while. Detective Gumshoe was in charge of the case, and not once did he catch Mask the Mask. I had already researched all of that, you know. When Mask the Mask gave himself up and was finally arrested, he was apparently represented by that man. That man. Why can they not say his name? Just say Phoenix, you coward! What is wrong with this game? Why would anyone want to kill Mask the Mask? Knowing him, I'm almost curious to know how insane that trial turned out to be. I should really find out some more about the victim. What exactly is this hideous fashion faux pas of a costume he's wearing supposed to be? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, but there's something different about it than what I remember. That costume is from the very first Steel Samurai. It's a live-action superhero show on television beloved by children and adults alike. The Steel Samurai's weapon is the Samurai Spear, and it is with the Samurai Spear that he performs his special attacks, which enthrall all who watch them in action. He's totally not a nerd. You seem to know quite a bit. Nah, not at all. And in any case, Franziska, I believe the samurai you are familiar with is the second one, the Nickel Samurai, which was part of that case last year, do you not recall? Yes, I remember. Though I'd much rather it stayed buried in the depths of my mind. Not that I blame her, she was shot during the course of that trial. I fear that she may still be suffering great trauma over the shooting. Anyway, that aside, it looks like the Steel Samurai is the suspect this time. Although that's because of who is inside the costume, rather than the character. That's right, if he is the Steel Samurai! Miles Edgeworth, have you been in shock over something this whole time? I'm not in shock over anything, no. I wanted to forget that I had received the Steel Samurai autograph from Larry, but the autograph, the drawing of the Samurai Spear and the character of his face,
Why did he waste so much time on the most useless parts of the autograph? Hey, Edgy, did you say something? No, I didn't say anything! I think that Edgeworth is just like a little bit upset, but that's, you know, that's just me. But he just seems a little bit upset. Just a tiny bit. Eureka! The real trauma was from Hickfield Clinic. It's funny that she never mentions Hickfield Clinic. Maybe she will eventually. I'd be more scarred about that than, yeah. Larry, about the spear. Are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about the spear. Tell me, Larry. Is it just me, or is the spear a bit bent? No way! It's exactly as it's supposed to be, yo! Here's an autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry! When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful! During practice, I was spinning it around and around, and bam! It hit the wall! What? You unbelievable! This is an embassy! I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless hot-blooded man. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? So some field trip and I began shadow fight with myself. Not that I meant what you said about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that's no biggie. It's like I left a hole or anything. Not like I left a hole. That's why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. You keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. It's hollow on the inside. You could hit it up against practically anything and it would bend. Don't tell me you thought it was real. Don't take it the wrong way. I just think it was part of your personality. It's cute. You didn't just say that, though. That part of your personality is cute. I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. No. That's not friendship. It's utter humiliation. Well. This is crazy, man. I really want to talk to Detective Bad. I have so much to investigate. This is so frustrating. 2 gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have made equally as lovely a name. Miles, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. As they say, you learn something new every day. Huh? It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. Oh god. Oh boy. The picture shaking hands with the person shaking hands with the Seal Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about Top Knot there? Clearly, there is a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors? Okay, Franziska, that's so fucking personal. What the hell? That is uncalled for.
be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me. Oh. I usually inspect the body last for some reason. I'll talk to Agent Lang next, or this Men in Black person. No matter how hard you try, you'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished. Oh, and how exactly would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much? Alright, Lang. You did some investigating over in the Ball Embassy too, right? I did. Is there a problem? Lang Z says a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. I believe the idiom you require is he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. A real wolf can catch both. I see, so what are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases? See yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Oh. Fine. Why is... Okay, this is hard. There was the exact same statue sitting in that Ball office we examined. It's the Prima Duck statue. It was the national treasure of the Principality of Cadopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the 2 is a replica. Both claim to have the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight to have. Oh no, I won't rest until I've inspected every cock and nanny. Okay, so we have to deduce, huh? Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Don't do like a spot the difference between the 2 pictures. I will cry. There was one of these in the Ball side as well. I hear it's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Cadopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the 2. Okay, how many fucking times do you need to tell me this? Maybe I do the picture instead? Maybe I do that instead. This one's the fake. The counterpart to the ball butterfly is the Albastiana flower. The flower and the butterfly, they're both lovely things. But we can interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to Baal. What? Can you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? Let's hear what sort of profound comment you come up with. Flowers cannot survive without butterflies. They spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue investigating. Why can't you admit I had something there? Piece of shit. Almost the exact same wall mount for the knives on the ball side. I can't see any of the details from this distance. Yeah, we don't need to. Okay. I am just going to deduce, obviously, the change in position. Because I don't want to play spot the difference between these pictures. Eureka! Oh, thank God it fucking worked. Tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top knot's hand. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in this photo is facing a different way. The statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or a secretary-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this well-preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. Yay! Alright, now we have to talk to Detective Bad. Wait, did I already?
Oh, fuck, I already did. Fuck! This game sucks. The counterpart to the ball butterfly is the Albacian flower. The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things. Okay, this is the same conversation. Ah! Why did Mask show up? Mask to Mask? Because? Don't ask stupid questions! Or else you get banned. This is still going. Okay. Can I put any logic together before I... Oh, I have nothing. I have no logic. That's great. So, this is the victim, Damask II. What is with his gaudy outfit? About Mask to Mask, you don't know? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So this thief is separate from the Yatagarasu? I thought they were for a while, because their MO and targets were different. Mask to Mask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Mask to Mask. That's alright, all I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyways. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here. I won't rest until I've inspected every car! There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Mask to Mask costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two don't know? You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly. We got your point about these three foolishes back for the stuff. I thought that Damask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino. He's 29 and wanted a larceny charges. Oh. Wait, really? What he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damask II. The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of the head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. This is fucked up. So both of the secretaries died? So, this is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping... there's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. That feels like so wrong to say. It's Steel Samurai Daddy's. I only call it his secondary because, although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. I suppose this was the wrapping cloth Damask II used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was that he was out to steal. But really, was he? Oops. I thought there was something new with the house. Okay. What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It would appear that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Prima Duck statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean?
Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the primitive statue? I guess that about wraps up my investigation. What? Yo, Pink Princess! How you feeling? Still feeling ill? And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Albastian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Oh god, what kind of cameo is this gonna be now? I'm almost scared. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon. I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know? Apparently you did. And while I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards, you want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shock! Foolish fool looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you. You would believe such a tale. Hold it! Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it could be Larry. Edgy, you believe me! I just knew that our friendship is something special. Even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Oh boy. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. I really want it to be Will Powers. Could you imagine Will Powers being in the Pink Princess costume? She's back. I didn't think they were going to use the same cameo twice. Okay, it is just Old Bag. Old Bag was the second guess. I didn't think they were going to reuse a cameo, because they haven't reused any cameos yet in this game. This must be what they call fate. How could this happen 2 days in a row? What? Aren't you Miss Old Bag? Why are you so surprised? Ah, so you're the one who got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now. You are acquaintances with Larry? Why, yes. We worked at the same company for a little while, you know? That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? Oh, God. Edgeworth is going to be so scarred from his favorite TV show from now on. Like, he will never live the same life ever again. I guess I've just misjudged you, edgy poo. You misjudged him? I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know. That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. It looks like the winds have shifted and he is now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, edgy poo. I'll chase him forever. To the ends of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Franziska and I actually see eye to eye. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought that you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Fadger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago! That was yesterday! Look, I worked at Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually. They called you. Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly that they called me in to be her last-minute replacement. Do they not have enough people on staff at the studio? I really couldn't say no, so here I am playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's going to have a terrible time. I mean, I'm not exactly great at reading. To be the stand-in at the very last second, I tripped over. I threw that rag doll instead of the shitter again, and then the audience was in the uproar because I tell you, they're really a bunch of simpletons. You're a rather lively old hag. Oh. So basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct? You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look. It appears that she's telling the truth. Wasn't Mindy the name of the last girlfriend of Larry, too? Oh, God. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. But being famous has its problems, too, you know. Sears, and here, take a look at this. Cindy Stone? No. Like, just now, when we talked to Larry, he said he had 2 prior girlfriends, one weird one that started with a B, and then he mentioned a Mindy. He just said it. I'm pretty sure it was Mindy. Not going crazy. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. You're lovely now. Oh my god. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Ugh, that's a pee of anger, I assume. Yeah, it was definitely a pee of anger. You got it, buddy. All right, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. This is pretty fucked up. Also, wait, it almost says Wendy, but I know that it says Mindy. It says Mindy, not Wendy. I was just taking a break when I found this stuck under the door of my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. Oh, God. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think that he could get my name right. There's no accent in my name. This is horrible handwriting. Now that you're here, Edgy-Poo, I feel 100% safe. Where do I factor into this? You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy-Poo? If you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. Come on, Edgy-Poo, stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get. Oh, what were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands, so I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. A murder occurred in the room right next door to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edgy-Poo, I'm not so scared. Hold me, caress me.
Hold it!
Oh, God. If you could please not cling on to my personage! In any case, I take it that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech? Oh, that. No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hip started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police dog as you requested. Oh! Is that Missile? You may now leave, officer. This dog. I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Yatagarasu. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country. It's Missile. You're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, it's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think its name is Missile. What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front of attacks. That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know. Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go! Good dog, you really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? It looks like a small hot dog, but... Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog? He's such a good boy. No, bad Missile! He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. It looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found. A lady's undershirt. What the fuck is going on in this case? I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Dog! What? He was a much bigger help than I thought he would be. There are only a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. This case is, it's going in every single direction, actually. If there's a direction, it's been going God in that. There's 3 pages of evidence? Holy fucking shit. These two together. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used.
And your point is, smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace, at least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts.
The samurai dog. I hope Miss will be fine. Like you ways I learned about not feed the onion and Garrick. Just a little, I hope.
I'm not sure I understand where we're going with that. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. According to Larry, there's a contradiction of facts. Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof? There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Okay. Oh boy. This person will be descending on me from above tonight, huh? Oh, Auntie Pooh, I'm so scared! Oh, if you could please not cling on to my... Okay. Beautiful people have it so hard. All it took was for me to be up on that stage for a little while and a stalker is born. That's actually so true. The whole time while you were up on that stage, you were in costume, therefore no one should have recognized you or what you looked like underneath. But there is that thing, you know. They say that people can identify you by your aura. So even without seeing my face, my stalker could see the beauty within me. So you see, that's how I charmed the pants off of men. Charm, you, preposterous. If you could please take a look at this brown-colored shirt. What is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like. No, thanks. This shirt was found here at the crime scene. Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here? Nothing, I tell you! I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt, but I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Poo. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room? Of course I am! If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am now? I tell you, it's always a tabloid article is missing, the camera is missing, they're missing. Speaking of missing, there's matter of my husband. When we were married, he says, I guess I would propose that. What he has done deserve you, but I can't help it. Will you marry me? Honestly, men these days. Hopefully she's lying about her actions. So, I can safely assume that she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. The samurai dog was also yours? Oh, that brilliant mind of yours! You really can see through everything about me! So the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. Oh boy. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Oh, of course! I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo! Hold it! If you could just stick with what I asked you! Edgy, are you and Miss Oldbag? No! You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to told us to play delivery boys. You're supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them on into the push cart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So, did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Edgy, don't just ignore me and answer my question!
about that. See, after the show, I want to rest a spell in the dressing room because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show? Well, if by my preparation, you mean sampling them as well. Excuse me? Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figure that since they're for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me.
Okay.
Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers.
Yeah.
We borrowed this dog from the local precinct, but is he really capable of handling this case? I thought police dogs are usually a much larger breed.
He may be small, but he is an excellent police dog. Furthermore, he was raised by Detective Gumshoe.
You had me thinking the dog was capable until you said that he was raised by Scruffy.
Yes, well, I suppose that wasn't the best of arguments to use. Oh boy. Oh, have fun at the doctor's. Good luck. Alright, Larry, I'm coming for ya. Oh, this is the same conversation as before. Oh yeah, the clock. There's a grandfather clock just like this one in the ball embassy too. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but their interior design really suffers for it. I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well. The wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room. It's designed in the material. It's made of strikes of good balance with the plants. Hey, you two! Now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know. Hurry up and save me! Shut up, Larry. Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once. Don't say that, please. Oh, he has nothing to say to this? Oh. Oh, God. Present for the embassy staff. The samurai dogs. We just keep on getting more and more shit. This case is a hot mess. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Why did you whip me? Why are you getting all excited over holding on to a lady's undergarment? Oh my god. Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth oh my god. If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. That lady's undershirt. You seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. There's an X. There's an X on the back of the wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can get a better look. What in the... The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect to this room
this room to the neighboring room. There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's that the fact that there is a secret passage through this room's fireplace. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is this significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damask II's, I hate this, killer now, are you? She couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip, so she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damask II's murder. Finally, this investigation's over! These are so beefy, these investigations. The answer has made itself known. You're quite confident in face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on, I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then, if you are prepared, I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie? I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you all what you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you, I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself and then throw everything into a mass confusion. Okay. You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Oh my god, I really don't want Lang to make any comment at me at all in this moment. Just, please, stop. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who is ready to die is strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. This time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the work, okay, just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Why is this happening? Why is this happening? Also, can I just express how uncomfortable it makes me seeing Larry in the Steel Samurai costume? Just know, like, this is not something I ever needed in my life. I don't think anybody asked for this. Not even people who like Larry. I don't think, no, just... After the show, I left the pushcart in the Rose Garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, I ran until my next appearance. I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. Edgeworth certainly agrees. Yeah, I'm sure he does. Oh, I'm sure he does. It's, this is a special thing. Anyway. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you to not lie. But it's kinda ultra embarrassing. What exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. You're just gonna have to reason it out of me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. This is wasting time, actually. In fact, yes, this is the actual definition of wasting time. What the fuck do you mean? There is so much evidence.
Hold it!
You suddenly wanted to play Santa. Actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. I was down at Gourd Lake. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me.
DL6, DL6, DL6. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being a childhood friend, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Lang, shut up! Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. Is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? Yes. I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Edgy, that's so incredibly mean! Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that! I did graduate from junior high, you know! In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to. I was delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love. That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? The person you wished to deliver a present unto was most certainly... Wait, that's mask to mask? Oh, I didn't look at... Is there other people in here that I didn't know were in here? $72! Holy shit! He looks terrible for 72. Oh shit. Old bags age.
Take that!
That's right! It was this person! I just get... Oh, wow. Edgy. Looks like you can say totally irrelevant things too, just like me. I refuse to be lectured by a man who bumbles through life like a punch-drunk monkey. It could appear that I was mistaken, but if I think this through rationally and calmly...
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me! I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I tried to go down a chimney! I advise you to stop right there on your bashing of a lady. I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact, and that fact is best summed up with this.
Take that!
What? It's not that? It's always like this. You're acting so high and mighty and then you bully me. That's why I refuse to look at it. Be quiet and take a look. If you say so, Bransy, but only because you say so. Some people never change, even if their attitudes do change at the whim of women. What's up with that anyway? Why, it's proof that you never even knew existed, of course. Oh, is that all? Well, I don't really need it right now, so I'll just give it back to you. Okay, so it's a shirt then? I've got you on the ropes now, don't I? Was that piece of evidence unrelated to the question at hand? Oh my god. He called it Old Bat's room? Old Bat. Oh boy.
Take that!
I'd rather have Lang talk than Larry. I mean, that's true, but I really don't want Larry to also... I don't want Lang to poke fun at my childhood friendship with Larry at the same time. I don't need it from him, of all people, that's for sure. I know what I'm trying to say. What the fuck? How do they want me to say it? Present for the embassy staff.
Oh, it's the stand-in request. Fuck me. They all made sense though. This is something that the old lady received. The girl who normally plays the pink princess, Mindy, what is it again? Seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. That's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. I don't think he ever will, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you could put it that way. What the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Edgy, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now. We're not in court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks like what you did in court. Oh boy here still has something he'd like to say. Lang Z says, until the roof of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. What the fuck is this statement? Until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. What the fuck? You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, let's get ready to listen to my defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? You think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Is right. And more ... Someone say something! Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this? Not as a confession, but as a testimony. What if I am? Is there something wrong? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you! You're my stalker! But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man and one man only. Long as Edgipoo's alive, I can't drop him and be unfaithful. No, I can't! Earlier I was tempted by a tin who would have been in love with my dear Edgipoo. When I pass by, stay completely true to my beloved Edgipoo. I'm so inspired. You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point. Of course you still got something to prove. You still have to show me proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Oh my God. Evidence is everything in court, Larry, but I understand your point. I'm totally a pro. If you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Oh boy. Can I just end this by showing the card here?
Objection!
Please work, thank you. You know what? I just don't. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey! Why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing. You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you are not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you are attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. Really? I gotta— oh my god, this game is sure something.
Take that!
If you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. Speak English! You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye. Stop picking on me! I'm so embarrassed! It's so embarrassing! Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? Lang! What the fuck, bro? For punching, but that will have to wait until we're off this crime scene. Save me from the scary man! Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me! Come again? It's a fake! Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter! To send me— accept your defeat graciously. You guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis. No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter.
Hold it!
It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight, for you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
This autograph and our mysterious letter. Oh boy. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. It was causing me trouble again, I admit it. You hit that nail right on the head, Edgy. He finally confesses. I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and it got me worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in, so what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy! Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination. At least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and snuck it under the door. That way she would be so shocked when I came through down the chimney. Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure and at conveying said sentiment. I'm really sorry. Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew that you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me. Because at the very least, I can attest to that about you. This is supposed to be a sweet moment. This is supposed to be a sweet moment. But it ain't! It's just an insult! That's all it is! We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. In any case, I believe we could say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butts sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor, although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. We don't talk about it. The suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Oh, wait, what? Edgy, what does that wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I meant. What I mean, we can't only rely on the words of the suspect after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. With the bloodstained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene, as long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up his bite. Oh my god, this game. Oh, this game. Why do they need to keep doing this? You should be as well aware that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Let's see what you've got. I could easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon, but the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble, but this is one game I can't afford to lose. I was the one who found the body of the victim Damas II. Beside him was a samurai sword glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts, in here too. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? This owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends. Who's to say that you didn't fabricate the Oh my... They're just trying to find every excuse under the book to drag this fucking case out. God fucking damn it. You're accusing me of fabricating it. You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you or me, for that matter. I sense his hatred for me for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Okay, so we are here to prove that we need to find the murder weapon. Yes, okay. Got it. I'm just gonna press this statement. This one should be it. Just because he is the owner of the weapon, therefore he must be the killer, is it? Climbing all the way up to the chimney is plenty suspicious in my book. Regarding that, I have already drawn the truth out. The truth is one thing I don't defend. It doesn't matter if it's you or whoever. You prosecutors are all the same. And as for me, prosecutors are the only thing I don't trust. Objection! An agent who doesn't trust prosecutors, what are you playing at? Sorry, sis, but there are only two things I trust. My subordinates and evidence at the crime scene. As long as he trusts evidence that has been left at a crime scene, then there is something I can show him that I believe in. It's simply not possible that the samurai sword is the real murder weapon, so I should focus on proving that point. Okay. So, couple thoughts. Samurai sword. Weapon that's used on stage is thought to be what killed Mask to Mask, but the autopsy report? No, we had like a... I thought we did. We had that for Kochin's body. They said he was bludgeoned. We don't actually have that evidence. Okay. Never mind. Obviously, we have Larry's stupid spear. Nothing else for the body itself? That's weird. They didn't give that to us. Probably on purpose. Now, of all times, it's a good time to quote our favorite prosecutor, let it go and move on. I really hate it here. I really, really hate it here.
It just... Okay, so we can't talk about the bludgeoning on the body. Because that would be my first instinct, to be like, okay, well, you can't... Can you bludgeon somebody if you're, like, cutting them with a sword? Like, it's not the same... Not the same thing. Ugh. I just want to present something, even though it's wrong.
Not so fast!
Not so fast! Wang Zi says, confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells. You shouldn't waste your breath on words you have no confidence in. I mean, yeah. Called out. Concord K. That's exactly what just happened. I don't need to be overflowing with self-confidence, I just need to think rationally. After all, I only need to be confident in the facts. Wait, what does he say after this? It's simply not possible that the samurai sword is the real murder weapon, so I should focus on proving that point to Agent Lang. Oh, what? Oh, wait, placement? Are they going for placement here? Weapon that's used on stage. Oh, come on, that'd be such a stretch. Can't be. It's either this or this, or the second one.
Objection! Not so fast!
Second one? This pacing, No. The game's issue is not pacing. I feel like people throw that word around willy-nilly, and that it has nothing to do with that. It's just overflowing dialogue that is just not needed. It's just overwriting. Like, if there was ever a time to say something was overwritten, it's this game. But that's not pacing, no. I hate when people just use the word without knowing what the word means.
Objection!
Oh, it's not that either. Oh my god. I guess I'll just... Oh! Huh? That was different. Wait. Oh, I'll go back to this one.
Hold it!
Alright, excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp, but it's pretty weighty. It's definitely heavy enough to beat someone to death. Oh, okay. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. This last statement is too important to just let it slide by. Okay, it is, that's, oh, okay, there we go! Heyo! Got it.
Hold it!
About this samurai sword, have you received a report from forensics yet? They confirmed that the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Alright, but have they confirmed that the outline of this wound is consistent with the weapon? Tell me something, do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So, if they were conducting the autopsy right now, shouldn't that body not be here? Well, guess they must still be investigating this wound. Meaning that it's possible that he doesn't know about that piece of evidence's nature. Anything else you'd like to chit-chat about? No? That's where they're okay. So here and bludgeon. Oh, I'm just gonna.
Objection!
Still no. more confident that time. Oh, fuck no. He's just saying that thing super vague. I mean,
Objection!
why is the dialogue different? Your logic is so badly in need of repair that you might as well throw it out. You dare to insult the courts. He's not concerned about getting insulted himself. He's concerned about the courts getting insulted. That is true Edgeworth fashion. Oops.
Hold it!
The lab results confirm that the blood on the sword matches the victim's, but the sword is as dull as a vanilla envelope. It's just a stage prop. Why is Larry here? The Steel Samurai is all about safety first. Steel Samurai has spoken. What the fuck is happening? The Pink Princess also appears to have something she'd like to petition to you personally. The Pink Princess would like to say what is it can wait for the day after eternity. My point is that even though the sword is too dull to slice with, it's certainly heavy enough to bludgeon someone to death with. Therefore, okay. Oh my god. My brain is too busy being annoyed. Okay. It can't be from the... We're talking about, like, the moving... You can't just, like, lift the statue up and move it. But it's, like, my only thing to go on if they're trying to find a murder weapon, but... what? I'll just...
Objection! Not so fast!
Why use 10 sentences when 100 sentences works? Ah! It's funny because, like, I've been going through this game, and it hasn't really hit me until now, though. Just how annoying it is. I've been trying to keep my patience the whole time. Oops. The more dialogue, the more there is for us to watch and listen to Edgeworth. You know, I would love to think about the positive sides of it, but even then, you know, less is more. Just because having more dialogue, you can easily, like my complaint about the last case, case 4, because Franziska had so much dialogue, it ended up being so repetitive that I think it did a backstep on your character. Too much dialogue ends up taking away from your character, not necessarily, it's not necessarily doing good for you. It can easily destroy you. Wait. I need to go back to Larry. I don't understand how presenting the sword is not the right thing. I mean...
Objection!
Really? Okay. Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? It's a long spear. We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history. It's the next and most effective weapon after the whip. Oh, okay, Franny. I think the whip is a slightly different category. What's your point? Are you gonna tell me that the spear is the real weapon? Oh, the hollowness. Great. Simply want you to take a look at this section here. Precisely. Apparently a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier.
And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death with. And yet, there is not even a single dent in that samurai sword. Oh bro, he's sweating. Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff. I wish they'd make them out to be better stuff because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. The Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him? No. Why is this in my court record? Larry couldn't do the early summer rain jab special. Why is this in my court record? That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear. Let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy, per se. So all I can do for now is to let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. I've played these games before. Wait, Greg, you have? Wait, what? Hi, Greg, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I'm so confused. In what world is this important? Shh, 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 shh. Don't talk about it. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolishly foolish fool who hates to lose. I put an extra foolish in there. Foolish of me to foolishly do that. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. It's a meme reference, don't worry about it. Oh my god, did I just like not get a meme? What's it from? I gotta know. Wait, oh, you're talking about Squid Game, aren't you? You're talking about the Squid Game reference meme. Yes, okay, wait, now I understand. Thank you. I've been seeing that image. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Mr. literally dubs Squid Game. Okay. My brain did not register that. I played these games before! That meme really blew up. I did not expect that. Larry and Von Karma make a great duo. Take that comment back! What is wrong with you? There's a...
Hold it!
Okay, perfect victory. That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. Not even me. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Damask II without bending it. How? What do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I want this to stop. This keeps going. Like, please, how? You think I know, you know what to do here, right? And what you need? What I need is evidence he can't refute. This is ridiculous. I saw one with Simon saying Black Will. Wait, a meme? Put it in the Discord, please. Oh man. Okay, let's do this. Yes, let's please bring this to a close. It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone, and under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. Okay, we searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So, isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall on the owner of said weapon? Okay. How long do you intend to cling onto that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every crooked nanny within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned, and we have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword. You left no stone unturned, is that a fact?
Not so fast!
Oh my god. If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Okay. We searched top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. No. No, actually, Lang. I can prove to you the possibility that the murder weapon is something else, but I cannot do so on my strength alone. Miles Edgeworth, what are you running straight into a quagmire for? I thought you said that you were busy in pursuit of the perfect truth. And if that's the case, then show me this perfect truth, if it exists at all. Don't worry, thanks to you, I've already prepared myself to do just that. There's no need to thank me. I'm doing simply what any good superior would. I suppose you are. Very well then, I will show you the possibility of a different murder weapon. Okay. What if one knife did two jobs?
Objection! Not so fast!
Not so fast! You get a game over! Lang Z says, expect everything from a criminal. They are always up to no good, and all of their actions are suspicious. Mr. Prosecutor, I proclaim your childhood friend to be overly suspicious. What the heck, man? I told you I didn't do a thing! You could tell it to us again, nice and slow, down at the precinct. Mr. Prosecutor, I had a slight bit of expectation for you. Thought that you would keep me entertained. Edgy, say something! Tell him I'm not some sort of bad guy! I have no counter-argument to offer. Now that I believe his welcome brigade will be here shortly, let's go. Is this all he could do for him? Oh, Larry gets... You know what? Maybe the game can just end like this. Larry gets accused of murder. The case is solved. It just is left like that. I don't see the problem with that. The only place where you could find the blood on the samurai sword. Even with luminol, which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. Raise an objection. Yo, the good ending! Thank you for the $2 Canadian donation. Ew. If you believe that there is other door possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you. And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. Oh, Jesus Christ. The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself. You don't have to repeat yourself! And my men have already searched every last nook and cranny, cock and nanny. And how they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, you still want to press forward. Yes! You didn't need to repeat! Because it's not possible that you men expected every nook and cranny in the investigation and their cock and nanny. What are you going on about? I don't appreciate mind games. I don't appreciate when people like your slander. It's like you were slandering my men. I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on, and that item is the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon that killed Mask to Mask. The second. The real murder weapon is death by paper cuts. Death by letter from a stalker. God, that'd be so fucking hilarious. Can you die from it? I guess you could die from a paper cut. Jesus Christ.
Take that!
the national treasure of Alabasta. You mean the Prima Duck statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct? You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabasta and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction that the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different, and there is only one conclusion I can draw from that. So who took the picture? I know, okay. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. You can't listen to this infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Please let me be rational about this. Lang Z says, just go already! I'm really sorry, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. Probably because if we move it, it'll be proof that that one isn't the real one. The investigation is at a standstill! Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know? Agent Lang, let's just hurry up and examine the statue. Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later. Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Dang, okay, that's kind of hot, okay. Responsibility, if we're gonna talk in such a heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, let's talk and more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. I'd like to run a luminol chemiluminescence test. I got it. Let's get the forensics team in here. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed Damask II. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damask II, so the charge remains. We are hardly done examining this statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that it is the real murder weapon, I believe further examination is required. Knock yourself out. Oh, jeez. What do we have here? This dirty smudge, it looks like a handprint. Looks like we've got some fingerprints to analyze. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Oh, come on. How would it be Larry? I want results on these fingerprints ASAP. What kind of person, like, would... Okay, if you're a murderer, why would you leave fingerprints behind, though? On purpose? Like, just because you think nobody's gonna look under the statue? Like, but why wouldn't you wear gloves? Why? It doesn't make sense. About the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. You know, the victim of the murder in the Balinese embassy? The prints belong to him, to Mr. Manny Cochin. Well, Mr. Manny Cochin is a fucking idiot! You know what? He deserved to die. You deserve to die. Each Prima Duck statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by that very fact, that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one,
it leads me to only one conclusion. Is actually Ball's Prima Duck's statue. Impossible! It can't be! Larry never once set foot on Bally's soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastian knife in Ball. And Damas II was killed on Alabastian soil with Ball's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu, who visited both countries. The pieces that were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form. Manny Cochin deserved to die. Anyway. Let's go. Is she not saying the first ball, or am I going deaf? Yes, I have been doing that the whole time. Because it is ball. I've left the Damas II investigation to Francisco and returned the ball. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Ball's statue. So, Kay, what's the situation? Investigating is so much fun! In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. We weren't goofing off, honest, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Oh, we've had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. You have permission to enter the Alabastian embassy, is that correct? Yup. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. Are we getting rid of some shit? They belong to the lady under the pink princess mask. What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the pink badger yesterday. Understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. He doesn't want to. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Thank you! My court record is going to be clean! I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. Oh, bless this case. Are you really gonna throw that autograph away? Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. The autograph was scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. Perfect. What do you mean by fake? I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. He just ignores Kay straight up. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Oh, yes. I'm down to... Oh, that got rid of like 7 pieces of evidence. That's pretty good. Cool. Oh, wow, chat, you really like cock and balls. Wow, that's inappropriate, Andy. Oh no, not the stepladder. Are we gonna have a stepladder conversation? Please tell me we're not. A ladder. Actually, no. No? Actually, that's a stepladder. They're the exact same thing. No, wait, from their structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. The step ladder is much too heavy to carry around after all. And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. Oh, wait, that got serious. Stop! No! That actually got serious. Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. I suppose they're for the renovation. Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here or any other treasure for that matter. Okay, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat. Mr. Edgeworth, that was pretty good play on words there. Dummy! Don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that!
Were you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe? It's not like that, sir. It's not like that. It would appear that this stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the Greatest Great Thief Show. The Greatest Great Thief Show. Jesus. I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. You would think. Oh god, don't yell at me. I don't have a lot of wiggling room here. We're having a real hard time cleaning up after the fire. I suppose we should stay out of there and investigate the stage some more. Mr. Edgeworth! Look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as good investigation, sir. What did you find out? Well, nothing. I take it he has found out nothing of any particular use as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Filano. What is this something interesting? That looks like the thing from Spirit of Justice. I'm so jealous! That's a real treasure! Why does the flame burn green, Detective? Apparently, if you burn the special wick crystal, the white crystal oil, that they only make it fall. It burns this great green color, sir. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit balls should the oil run out. Gummy, what about these silhouettes? They stuck on some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it project the images. They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you could do that much? That's not fair! Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? That's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Okay. How come so many traffic cones are red and white? That's because they're highly visible from a great distance. Oh, is that why? And then, so then, the reason that you wear that wine red suit is for visibility's sake? Oh shit. Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. Did she just call me out? Like, yes, I do wear this suit for attention. Why else would I wear this suit, if not for attention? I'm proud. This bush looks like the perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know? There's no treasure inside of those things. Oh, too bad. But we do have a lot of treasures back in Ball. Sounds great! I'll be sure to pay you guys a visit sometime for a 5-finger discount. Sure. We welcome you anytime. Are you sure you really want to invite a thief into your country with open arms? Just looking at these scaffolds makes me want to climb them. I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here until not long ago. Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be all right. Thief Child says, if there is a height to be scaled, then scale it you must. Why is she speaking like Lang? Starting from Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said? What the fuck, Kay? How's the investigation going in the Bulbily Secretariat's office, Kay? Well, even though we found a few treasures, they've all been pretty much burnt to a crisp. A treasure is a terrible thing to waste. Is there anything else I should know? Oh, that's right! You know what I found out in the office? A wooden bear carving! It's so cute! Can I have it, huh? Can I? No, of course you can't. By the sound of things, it appears that there has been no progress. They are so helpful, Your Honor. So you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you like. How many coupons do I have now? Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right now. This open-air stage, what function does it serve? Normally, we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Ball. I heard that tonight, over in the Albastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that. Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Huh. Ambassador Poleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Premix statue. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabast and Ball used to be one country called Cadopia? I know that much about your history. The Premix statue belongs to the founders of Cadopia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Cadopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. It was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. But if Alabast and Ball were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Premix statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Poleno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Ambassador Poleno, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Ball, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Sure, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. That doesn't tell me, like, anything. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny has been really busy. Since I became the Ballese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. What is this Country Unification Council? Well, you see, it is when the country comes together and is unified, dumbass! Anyway, tonight's events proceeded without a hitch. Our 2 countries were to reunify and become one. I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. That's awkward. Alright, so I should show him the statue. Wait, we have both of them. But this one's a picture, and then this one is... No, that's also a fucking picture. Anyway. Ambassador, if you could please take a look at this. The statue sitting in Albast right now actually belongs to Ball. I received a call from Ms. Von Karma about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Ball's Premix statue immediately, because the statue currently in your country's possession... I've already inspected it myself. It is definitely Alabast statue. Oh! I know because it's the real statue. Oh, he knows that his is a fake. Then you're saying that Ball's was a replica. I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Ball, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real... Why are you telling me this? Because you already figured it out! Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Ball were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? Yeah, this motherfucker knew! Like, ew. Could have told me, asshole. No, he didn't know. He only knew now. He said he just inspected it, and he knew. If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. Never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me.
Isn't it simply ironic? Where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast? Before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Is this country called Babel? No. It's balls. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country? That's the gist of it. Ball is just as strict as Alabast. Can I call the countries balls and all balls? I actually like that better. Ball is just as strict as all balls. Yeah, it works. In their inspection of the people and things that enter their country, meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. The fake Yatagarasu! In one way or another, Yatagarasu is connected, or of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? It was the rose garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. At least that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. I believe it's vital that I investigate the rose garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh. It's a guitar pick. No, it's not. Oh, she just picked it up here? There's a little water on it. Ooh! There was water at the crime scene next to Manny Cochin's body. And also tracks with a knife. Yay! Pieces coming together. Okay. Chat is working again, finally. Oh, is Twitch down? Or something? That hasn't happened in a long time, though. I was thinking that they have concerts here at this open-air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. It's also wet. Oh, come on. There's one more thing. We just chilling? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? Oh, no. It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. She kept it all this time. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in trafficking her down. So I kept it safe all this time. Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. Dang. Okay, Kay. Oh no. It's so empty over here. I'll return to the investigation in Alabast now, but... I know. I'll go back to Ball and do some more investigating there. Yeah, investigating they're doing there. I see. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Oh. I like how Franziska gets her, like, music and everything for her grand entrance back. How are things in Ball? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny Cochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Even now, I find it hard to believe a person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabast, and that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow— oh my god, how many times do they have to fucking say this? After that, the fire. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Alright, they made this game so damn pretty. I actually really do like it. One thing I haven't really explored is messing with... Can I don't know if I could do it here. You can go back to, like, classic sprites if you wanted to. I don't see the option here. I guess I would have to, like, exit. Because you can do the classic sprites if you want to as an option. You have to go to the main title screen. Why don't we do that for fun? I just saved my game, right? Do it again. Okay, back to title. Oh shit! That's actually really cool. That's really cool. Art style! I do like HD Edgeworth though. Pixel Edgeworth is like... Oh man. We'll just do it for a little bit, okay? Just a little bit. They're so scrunkly. They are very... Oh my god, Francisco. Ah! Oh my god, Lang! Oh wait, but it even pixelizes like the crime scene though. Like everything. I thought it was just the characters. Why does he have an eye patch? He doesn't have an eye patch. Are we talking about Lang? He has another pair of sunglasses. They let it tag jank in higher resolution. Yeah, they do not translate well to higher resolution. But hey, the option is there. You know, you're supposed to be seeing these pixels in a very tiny DS screen, so it doesn't translate when you inflame it up this much. There are roses scattered around the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires. The pool stopped filling itself up automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. This pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it. How dare you surprise me like that? Hey, Edgy, thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. You really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right? Your son. I kinda lost sight of him whenever I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into a pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? How old is he again? Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is this monster? Who is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick. The pink princess. The pink princess.
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma? I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant? The Freudian slip, yeah. Yep. Anyway. The Iron Infant is my cute little son! You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. We have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there! In that case, I'll go search over there. Go What? It's not as if he'll get very far by swimming around in that pool. He's unrelated to the murders. He sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble.
possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not, they're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl that they're rubbing off on you. I'll wake you out of your stupor. Now, the next time that you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get? Rose bushes. Miles Edgeworth, you know what roses are known for. You're a fucking idiot. There is an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when somebody must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu, however there were people in my way and I was unable to land even a single lash. That means that some other poor saps were hit instead. That's what that implies, yeah. Wait, what? A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Larry butts should be forbidden to procreate by international law. I completely and utterly agree. Thank you. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. It seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. Oh my god. There are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by one color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. Can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. There's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it be. They should really rethink the proper balance of those roses. Of all the people to comment on the proper balance of things. Well, that went so fast. I'm pretty sure the Iron Infant has neither hide nor hair. He's made of metal. Okay, that's toxic. Wow. This statue bears a resemblance to the Primadux statue. The plaque says King Primadux and the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primadux put his life on the line and went to war. Primadux was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. What surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. Ambassador Alba sat in this chair. Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. He sounds like my old principal from grade school who'd speak at assemblies. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool? That's such a poor planning if there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. They really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court. You can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those. In the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time. I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. I know I would have liked to. We only have to talk to Agent Lang. That's all we have to do that's left. How is the investigation proceeding on your end? Langzy says that's top secret. What? If you're going to attempt to imitate your superior, at least do it well. I don't suppose he believes in the accidental leakage of information. Do I have anything? I just have the connected fireplaces. Okay. Holy shit. This case sure is something. All right, Lang. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? We found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light. What? Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I'd just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of the day. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Oh. I guess I am, yeah, woo! You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? I saw the thief, alright, with my own 2 eyes. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows, but when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of "It's the Yatagarasu" rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out, and by the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug from all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. This looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist here. He's just Wolverine. He's just a little guy. Don't make fun of him. He's Lang. What you should be looking at is the chest, not the hair. Look at the chest. Look at the chest. Have you seen the chest? Look at the chest. Look. You see that V? Anyway. One thing is for certain. Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette?
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to somebody else. The thing insists you may be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu, I believe I figured out its true origin. I expect no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. What really cast the shadow of the Yatagarasu?
Take that!
If you could take a look at this, don't you find it a bit suspicious? Not at all. As I thought. For you see, I was merely testing you! Ah ha ha! We have no time to waste on your pompous talk, so get on with your explanation already. I got 3 whips? But I already did it. Are they talking about the statue? Like, are they talking? Okay. They're saying how the shadow was cast. Well, a shadow can only be casted by light, but I don't think that's what they mean. It can only be like the statue. Okay, that wording was bad. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Isn't it possible that it was created by the
Objection!
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu. This statue is but one part of the whole picture. What is the other part to the real form of the Yatagarasu?
Take that! Another
statue. The Yatagarasu's shadow was made from the shadows of these 2 statues. Made? What do you mean by that? The spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the 2 shadows will create the Yatagarasu shadow. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primadux in the battlefield,
If we set up a light on the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Case 5 already? Yeah, buddy! Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisco. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen. Besides, it was wrong. The whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Oh my god.
Take that!
Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas. With his hair, Lang would get impersonated by Furio Tiger in half a second. Furio Tiger is going to enter the chat and be infuriated that you even suggested that. This is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also a part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu's shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. The only country that Thief visited was Ball, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured out that yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. Yay! Investigation complete! How's the investigation going? Hey, it's Detective Bad! Oh, we get to see his old sprite too. I love it. I love it so much. Have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. Oh my god, you can't actually just be going feral just because Bad shows up. May I see the piece of evidence? But you might regret it. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. If you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering, and one woman claimed, "I'm telling ya, I'm a genuine international journalist." Oh! No! She gave me an interesting picture. Please fuck off. Well, actually, she's a freelance. Of course she is. This is the photo I got from her. Why was she there? Up there. Yatagarasu is flying through the air! Oh my god. The times, they are a-changin'. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. This was taken after the fire. The blur in this picture take off from the Ball embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of
Objection!
This is simply not possible! People are incapable of flight! Clarice Donham has gone through this song and dance before, though. I had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Francisco. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. 2, actually. Oh boy, Max Galactica mentioned. Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Yatagarasu took off from the Bali's embassy, so I should start from there. I need to return to Ball investigation for a bit. The Yatagarasu was just a shadow. The calling card that was sent is what threw everyone off and made them assume things. It's possible that all the events tonight were part of the overall plan. I'm gonna continue investigating on the Alabastian side. You two, as I always say, don't do anything stupid. I wonder if he's alright. It's unusual for him to be so nice. It's simply that he is concerned for our well-being, Franziska. Oh, now we get to see Kay! Oh my god. Wait, with the pixel art, it looks like that guy is bald. It doesn't look like he's wearing a helmet. I mean, it kind of looks like a helmet, but at first glance, I really thought he was bald. The pixel art does not do this game quite justice in a big... I'm glad that they redid the art. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth! Now, come on! Let's get back to our investigation! That'd be a very white head. Yeah, well, Shelly the butler, bald heads are very shiny, so... the light reflects off of them. So... Oh. Hey, Fatal, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Turns out what I thought was the Yatagarasu shadow was some statues instead. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. Everyone was in a panic. And here I thought you'd come over to throw some sarcastic remark in my face. You and I were both of one mind in pursuit of the truth. Are we really of one mind, though? I'll return you to the Ball investigation. I'll contact you if I find anything. You sure are as stubborn as a rock. I already missed Detective Bad. Plot twist, helmets are bald guys in disguise. Yeah! Oh god. No. Okay. Oh baby, we're back! After all that running around, we're back. We're right back where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Poleno, but I have yet to find his killer. And I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu was a noble vigilante who was only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I could do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? There is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. There are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If you will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I will gladly answer anything. Not earning that bald-friendly channel tag anytime soon. Wait, is there actually a bald-friendly channel tag? Wait, should I add that to my Twitch channel right now? I didn't know that was a thing. Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly. It's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the two of the state of this room before and after the fire. When I came into this room, that person was already gone. I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Kochin's killer. It's hard to believe that that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. That woman is almost definitely Mr. Kochin's killer. We don't know that! There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. He's taking part in the investigation too?
Yes, he's been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years. Crystal is bald? Oh, yeah. This is a wig. I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Is that me? I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. This could be how that person escaped. We'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. Let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Yeah, they didn't let us investigate the whole left side of the room before. Chat was not supposed to find out about it like that. I mean, you can see physical evidence, chat. Look, I'm about to... Look, I think from stress, I have developed like a tiny... I don't know if it's like a full bald spot, but like this section of hair is like a lot thinner. Like, bro. That started showing up like literally 2 months ago? 3 months ago? I'm cooked, man. I'm balding. That's just it. It's over. Like, I don't know. It just started showing up. Next time I was gonna get my hair cut, I was gonna ask them about it. I don't know what to fucking do about it. I saw that and I was like, what the fuck? Terrifying. So yeah, you know what? This is a bald-friendly area, okay? I'm balding from probably stress. I have too much fucking anxiety, man. I wouldn't be surprised if I just lose my hair because of stress one day. Very soon. Judge cosplay when? You know what? Whenever I go bald, the first cosplay I'll do is I'll do a Judge cosplay. Absolutely. I'm glad the truth about her secret baldness came out. You know how hard it was not making fun of her for all this time? Oh my god. The mods, they're having such a hard time keeping it in. I can now apply for the first prosecutor of an Ace Attorney game? Oh my god, you're comparing me to Pain? Man, that guy! What the fuck? Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out. I just showed you something so vulnerable about myself, chat, and you are making fun of me. I just showed you my one, for some reason, new bald spot. I am having a hard time with this reality. This is the first time I've dealt with this, and you guys are making fun of me. I cannot believe this. Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one fire tonight? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Ball Embassy tonight. What a bother all of it was. But the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninja show. The first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theatergoers, we decided to keep it internal. Quite the bald statement. That's just fucking rude. Ban that guy too. When's the gray brand to Chris bald? Oh. My soul just shattered. You guys don't even know. Do you want to guess the amount of wigs that I have as a cosplayer? I will have hair for days, okay? I will wear a different wig every single goddamn day of my life, and nobody will know. At least 20? Oh god, that is such a low number. I have so many wigs. The Frank Saw It cosplay? No! Get out of here! Dang. The very reason we got shoved into the dungeon with just 2 windows upon being accepted into the mod team is to guarantee that we will not let anyone learn of the biggest secret. The lore of this channel is going crazy right now. Oh, Yoko, welcome to the stream. Hi. Stream lore is out the wazoo. Anyway. The fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? The photo was taken after the first fire was put out. What was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained on this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it. That's how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck. Can you take a time lapse of your hair loss? I can make a high fidelity pain breakdown edit with that. Wow. My office is on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself all gone in the blink of an eye. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polano. Look at me going on and on now then. What was it you wanted to ask again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happened to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Very well, let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. I think your mods should really get out of your hair. You want to know something? The real reason why I'm balding now, I have like my bald spot, is because of my mods. My mods, they just stress me out so much with their demands at putting more windows, more moss in the mod dungeon. Their demands are so high that it stresses me out constantly because I think I'm doing so much for them. Like, I don't know if I could do much more for my mods. I do so much for them. And I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, how can I do more? And they just stress me out with their demands. You need to play Elden Ring. You need to play Elden Ring yesterday. I need more moss in the dungeon yesterday. How am I supposed to edit if there's no light in the dungeon? The demands are insane. Okay? Anyway. So stressed out here. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast.
Hold it!
Fascinating. How about you just skip to the relevant parts? You'd like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you. Oh. They demanded a 3rd window? That was only the start of my balding journey. I know you've said this game cases drag on a bit, but honestly, I think we're splitting hairs at this point. Fucking hell. Anyway, so what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Originally, we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja, but Manny and I wanted to turn into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office. You cleaned Mr. Cochin's office? Why were you not cleaning your own? I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the primitive statue and the bowl knife set are down here. I see. But the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files that we no longer needed and expired coupons in the first place. In the fireplace, rather. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though. About that, I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. Oh, I guess I am up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger. He was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning, he got mad at me. I spilled some ball ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. Oh! He got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. They demanded for a radiator a warmer that doesn't require coal. Look, the mod's demands are outrageous. Simply outrageous. Okay, spilled ball ink into the back wall while burning files in fireplace. Then it left ashes. That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon? Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. We were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater, because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. You didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. Ambassador Polino, I thank you very much for your help. We don't even have heating in the dungeon. Don't let the mods lie to you. They have heating in the dungeon. You know what heating is called? Sunlight. Sun is hot. Sunlight is warm. They have sunlight. Mr. Cochin's body has been taken in for an autopsy. Alright. Yeah, the fireplace, definitely. Definitely could be doing shit. That's true. Did you ever question why we're making so many jokes? To warm up from the inside with the giggles. Oh my god. You mean you are practically on fire because the sun is so warm. I can't. This is ridiculous. It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Guess we should hurry and get started examining everything. We have to inspect every cock and ball. Get it? Cock in ball embassy? Okay. So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh? What did you imagine them to look like? I thought that ball would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from a flower vase. If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabas, don't you think? Maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from where they were in Cadopia? There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed. You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination. True. A bottle of ball ink. It looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Mr. Polano, it looks like your precious ball ink is all right after all. What? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. Well, sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon. What? 5-finger kind of discount. What else? And I'd steal an extra thing or two from the bearer. Such as the truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. Manny Cochin, his name is written here on his nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office? I suppose it's to inform people in case that they walked into the wrong room by mistake. Do you think that maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget it? Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk.
only one book left standing here, Treasures of the World. Wait, let me see that. Huh, I see. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate, why? Looks like the map of where the treasures are located have been burnt. Wow, what a travesty. Looks like a very comfortable chair. Doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? I better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. But you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things. My job is to be a great thief, which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire. It doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can riffle through this drawer a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. Oh, shit! This must be another souvenir from somewhere. Yeah. Oops. How can the sun even give warmth if it's so far away? If I put the heating on in my house, it isn't warm in your house because of my heater, is it? Okay, you want to know what crucial information the mods have not shared with you? The location of the mod dungeon. Now, what happens when you get closer to the equator of the Earth? The sun hits it 24/7. So, the heat, the closer you get to the equator, it is always warm. So, I won't reveal the location of the mod dungeon, but I can assure you that it is located closer to the equator. They do not experience cold where the mod dungeon is at. So every time the mods are saying that, oh, they're so cold, they don't have air. Well, they have windows for air, but it can't be cold because where they are located is by the equator, where it does not go below like 15 degrees ever. Yes. Please don't send us to Florida. You know where the mod dungeon is located, okay? So, let's just say they are lying to you about, they're just hiding the truth about where their mod dungeon is located. They don't get cold, okay? The sun hits the equator 24/7. Okay, you know that's not what I meant. I just meant that's the hottest point in the Earth. Damn it. It's usually 25 degrees Celsius. Yeah, year round, right? They don't have snow where they live. Oh wait, I'm supposed to deduce. Oh, that's what it was. No, I didn't. Okay, I pressed the wrong button actually. Seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here. Alright, so we have to go back and deduce, but for now, let's talk about the cocketing. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. The fire was green. What was the cause? Wish crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Bali's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire, and so that's why I was surprised to find out that there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? Got the window. You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window. So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? Now you can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damas II was killed. What? You don't mean the Damas II?
Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even if he was an imposter? A fireplace, huh? So Babel's offices have them too. There's a fireplace in relatively the same location as the Albastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. Still can't believe that we found the lady's undershirt. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we could play hide and seek. And come out covered in soot. I think not. You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, because that's fun. Okay. We have to inspect every car!
Eureka!
The shape of this notepad matches the shape of the note that we found. You're right! What is it? It looks like something straight out of a Monument Valley. That notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure that you haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Poleno, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. In that case, did you figure out something? This note was found in Alabasta. Specifically, it was found firmly grasped by the murderer, Damask II. It was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask II to steal the Prima Duck statue! Tried to steal Alabasta Prima Duck statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There's one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be of great help. Why not? I only have two things to put together. Alright, job for Damask II. I believe that you said that you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask II. I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event. But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Baal's statue, well, it's just a replica. Did Mr. Cochin know that about the Baal's Prima Duck statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure that you're the ambassador for the reunited Canopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all of that to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador. Oh, why he was trying so hard, I wonder. He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect that he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth! Gumshoe Sprite! Have you collected the information? Feel free to take a look, Kay. It's for you, after all. It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now, we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. You two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. Oh, hold up, wait a minute. As
prosecutor and detective. Your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yatagarasu just like my father, right? Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is a truly wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet! Aww, Edgeworth. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd like to ask you for your favor. That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing that you call your secret weapon? Oh, you mean Little Thief. You're coming to rely on it, aren't you? I don't need a crunch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered in the professor's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood! Woo! Is that partner Phoenix? Bro, we wish it was. Whoa! Oh. Holy shit. We might find the escape route the person Kay saw use as well. What is this? Some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of true vigilante. It's recreating... Okay, can we agree that... I don't know, just how Ambassador Poleno looks right now, he kind of reminds me of All Might. My Hero Academia vibes. Like, I see it. It's just the old pixel art really, like, sets it back and makes me think that it looks like it. The eyes, too. Yeah. The eyes, the smile, the hair, the stature, everything. The charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan. I've seen a few of these before. Yeah, they play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Ah, that's it. They're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record. Oh god, that was quite the reference. I guess I can see how you might think that. Okay. Never do that again. You can see the Alabastian Embassy through this window. Where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. Wait, this is the same dialogue. What do I think about this mechanic? I think it's cool. Makes things interesting, that's for sure. Oh, why is my chat like scrolled up? That's weird. It's been a long stream. Yep, I told you this year's streams are gonna be a little longer. We have games to cover. If you guys want me to play Kingdom Hearts, if you want me to play all these games, then I gotta... These are long-ass games. I need to pick up the fucking pace. I thought this would be all new dialogue, and then it wasn't. Where did the water come from? Well, the water probably came from the fountain, but how? Ball is really into pushing their tourism industry, huh? It would appear that way. I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. If you would like to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Gem and Ninja TV show. It's actually a really good idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. One of the Ball's knives were already missing before the fire began. It would seem, especially since the other two knives' handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Ball's national treasure was stolen. Poor Ball, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Ball's woes.
All of the souvenir stuff. Wait. Murder on top of arson? What a disgrace to the name of Yatagarasu! Does it look like the ambassador has a mustache due to the pixels above his smile? I don't see a mustache, I just see, like, it being the shadows under the nose to me. I don't quite see that. Items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all. Could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that? No, because even if I take that souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories. This grandfather clock, it was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. It was moved by someone during the fire. It's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. May we take a look inside the clock? Go right on ahead. I found this inside, sir! Looks like a length of wire, so this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. What was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polano that put the wire in there. It was Mr. Cochin's killer who did. There must have been the large green flames Ambassador Polano saw. Flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. This fire is only burned by the time this fire started on the 3rd floor until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir and ball, I suppose. Mr. Polano was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? You can put it that way, and since you were the first to discover the body, you can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person that you were chasing, of course. I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good! I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer! It is very likely to be the case. After all, the person came into this room before you and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Really? Really? How many times have they said this already? They can't be fucking serious. Okay, they got it. They got it! Yay! I still gotta point it out, but like, they got it. Oh, oops, the other thing. Okay, the other thing. Gee, Willikers. You honestly apologized this time for being wrong. What? I'm always honest! And that's a good thing! Now just keep on doing it. Wow. Not the kind of burn that you want to give Edgeworth, of all people.
Take that!
The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the wheat crystal oil it's burning. That's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by wheat crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made of wheat crystal oil. What I said should have worked! That is bullshit. This game. I have to do it in the proper order that the game wants you to do.
Take that!
Gee willikers. We know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? It would appear that I finally found it, the smuggling ring's real goal.
Made of Bulbulese ink. This is the source of the green flames. It is my fucking prosecutor's badge, and I will not hear anything else as a fucking excuse.
Take that!
This piece of evidence was needed. How did the arsonist use that? Oh, I know! Why don't we try lighting it on fire and seeing what happens? Sort of an expert in pyrotechnics, so you just leave it to me. Hold on! She was really all set. She was really gonna set it on fire! She was just ready to set everything on fucking fire. Shit, dude.
Take that!
What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? The counterfeit bills. I believe you could go even so far as to say that he stole Ball's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Kochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? And I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night, but never did I think that he was using it for such a foul deed. Because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Kochin and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Alrighty. I don't think I can do anything else. Like, I can't put anything together, so... I could probably talk to Gumshoe. You took part in the initial Ball investigation. Sure did! I also helped to put out both fires, sir. That first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea, because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs, I'd have been burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in the case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. We didn't start the ha-ha-ha. Maybe someone wrote it in a bit of panic? Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Ball embassy at all? I didn't personally, and the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted. Also, when a suspicious person was spotted in Ball, which caused some panic. No one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Ball. How's case 5 so far? Man, I love the mystery of this case, but it could be a whole 3 hours shorter. We've been playing for about 5.5 hours today. It could have been done in like 2. But it's a good case! If it wasn't so fucking dragged out. All they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's enough to make a positive ID, you know? It was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. Person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabas was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Ball is also suspect. You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you. Appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Kochin, and then disappeared. By the way, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with, and I was lost for a while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard? I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. You know, it was thanks to me that being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Is that a fact? It was when I was lost and wandering around the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably where I found Mr. Kochin's body. I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me anyway. Take me away. He covered me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. He can be useful. Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Yeah, me too. Just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Oh boy. She mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself. She apparently helped in putting out the first fire. During the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn. We've examined every cock and ball! Perhaps I should ask Poleno about it. Ambassador Poleno, there's something I'd like to ask you. About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. The location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. You've also paid a visit to the Albastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. No matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even when the art is located, where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the perfect ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja? What's a photo like that's worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Val's obsessive competitive spirit with Albas, I think. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Alright, time to connect some fucking dots around here. I don't know which one I have to go through first. These three are connected to each other. Fireplace is connected to the neighboring room's fireplace. So maybe these two first? So the secret door should be the same. And then Sheena after that. Alright, this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. In Elvest, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. That's crazy! Oh my god! Dude, this guy doesn't even know about the secret passageway? Shouldn't he be the one to know about it? Huh? It's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. My first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. Damn, I wonder who it could have been.
Hold it!
There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. You found an X where you thought it wouldn't be, right? That's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this crime scene. What does this contradiction mean? I won't rest until I've inspected every fucking cock! Anyway, if we push this X mark, the fireplace should turn.
Hold it!
There is something we need to examine about this first. There's also something I'd like to test. I'll tell you later. For now, let's continue with the investigation. Starter wood inside this fireplace. Doesn't match with what Mr. Poleno said earlier. What's the meaning of this contradiction? Okay. Oh! Despite its length, I enjoy the extra Ace Attorney content. It's fine. Like I said, I think the cases are fine. It's just a shame the presentation of this game is kind of atrocious. That's the only big difference. I don't even know what this is showcasing. Is this an area we have yet to get to? I don't quite understand that one. The first fire occurred during the Dream Ninja show. The fire occurred on the 4th and the 5th floors, and it took until the end of the show to put the fire out. The second fire in the embassy occurred after the Jammin' Ninja show. The fire occurred on the 3rd floor, and Mr. Cochin's office caught fire during this. We have around 500 subs to go. Yes, we do. We are currently at 520 sub points of the 1,000 goal. If that's what you're asking.
Eureka!
Ambassador, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today. I burned quite a few files this morning. You forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace. That's right. Why are you asking? Why are you making such a scary face? I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious, in any case. Take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Where did all the ashes go? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Polano is lying, do you? No, there is no reason for him to lie. I don't believe his testimony is wrong. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. I really do like this system, though. It's really cool. The Great Thief system. There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. The ashes left here have disappeared, but if we follow where this piece of information leads, we should begin to see the truth. It's time to use your secret weapon, right? Go on, sir! Use your special skill! I'll ignore your strange phrasing for now and focus on the information we haven't said. Just a little further, I can see the truth lying on just the other side of this. Alright, the ashes that would go... Oh! Are missing. Where did they go? So, yeah, we just have a revolving fireplace. It's possible someone used the revolving fireplace wall. I was hoping for the Sheena thing to pop up now. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. Wow, this is crazy. Because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean. Ambassador Polano said that he spilled some balls ink when he was burning the files. There is not a trace of spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. I don't know what happened. Oh my god, this is so slow. How many times did they talk about the revolving fireplace and it takes them this long to actually do it? The person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. Ink is stored in the balls. Yes, it is. We figured out the killer's escape route. This is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Gee willikers, I wonder who it fucking is. You're too slow. Oh my god, did I tell you guys I'm going to see Sonic 3 in like 2.5 hours? I'm finally going to see it. I'll make sure to update you on the movie and how I liked it tomorrow. Sonic 2.5 and 3 out. Other way around! Please update it with Peak. I'm very excited. Yes! It's done! It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is a killer. Let's not jump to conclusions. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that she could only have been you. It could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something. Why don't we ask Sheena herself? Not yet. There's something that needs needs to be done, Detective Gumshoe? I have a two-part special assignment for you. I need you to run a handwriting analysis on the second note. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. No, next decade. Of course, right now! We need to test our hypothesis first. Come on, Gummy, you can do it! I'm gonna do it like a real man! Through the fireplace I go! You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for doing such a simple task. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did burn. Not the coupon being burned. Oh no. Now I want to try going through there too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Bali's ink that you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall.
Hold it!
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is, now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on. Oh, now they say they're short on time. Okay. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. The Yatagarasu's whereabouts and the other smuggling ring members, the two weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. We haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to this. All these embassies. A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. Yeah, no shit. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. All you need to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions. Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? It is something I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Edgeworth, I'm back! Good work, Detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay, just a bit of ash and dust. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, too. I see. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. Oh, wow! How generous! Well, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I could actually cared about, then I'd get it cleaned, but you know. Very well then, as you wish. Okay. Gumshoe has never washed his coat. Okay. Because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? That's not all we learned. We actually learned one other very important fact. I'll have to explain it to you later. You don't need to! Right now, we need to deal with Gumshoe, deal with the handwriting analysis. It'll take a bit of time. Let us wait in the Theatrum Neutralis along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. To be continued. Okay, I need to get off stream. I actually feel like I'll finish this tomorrow. I hope. Like, I did a 6-hour stream today. I'll do a 6-hour stream tomorrow, for fuck's sake. I'll do whatever it takes. Let's just finish it. So, yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow for stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for all of the subs and the donations towards our goal. I will update this and I'll fix it tomorrow because it's supposed to say 520. So we're at 520 of our goal of 1,000. We have to hit it by the end of the month. So I really hope I can finish this game tomorrow. We'll see. If not, oh well. I'll still have a good time. I am having a good time with this, despite it's dragging out everything in the whole fucking planet. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Bye!